live my life in truth, you lie in a bed of lies. But that's just fine, just as long as you are getting by. I lived your story many times. God, mine is way too long to count the lines. I know I'm gonna get in trouble with this mouth of mine. You ladies like my scented mountain pine. Brain never pays an amount that's high. But sometimes in life you gotta cut your losses and pay the price. Like a dog, I'm territorial. If you wanna jump in my grave that fast, it could be your burial. And if there's more of you, we'll do it plural. We'll see you at your funeral. You're gonna need a miracle. I'll say in my ground is flat. Watch the sun and moon and stars overhead circle round and round. It's stupid, simple, stupid. I'm a stupid, simple nuisance. Rendered you useless, leave you toothless. New shit, I could go on forever like this. My rhymes are clever and effortless. You better hope you're not next on my list. Is that an anagram, ma'am? You want a mammogram, and can I get a gram for and damn? Hey Ray, now you smart assin'. They'll never answer the question if the people stop asking. And we know that they're asleep cause they're not noticing the clock's passing. You're sweating in your jock strapping and my balls are not napkins. Did you ever think I would stop? Nah, there's never a time when my bars are not hot. If you take the hot shot, you'll end up with a blood clot. Ray and Rasta beer, the news spreading lots of fear. But we do not hear like we must have lost an ear. It's Boston cheer. What's in my cup of liquids? I need help to clip this, the globe is ridiculous. The bird shitting on my kitchen floor. What you bitching for? I'm freaking bored, but I'm keeping score. I hit him with the spiritual flow. In high school, my nickname was Miracle Grow. The more that you know. Really think your trash stream was fire lit with gasoline? I already got away with telling you people not to take that fast jab. I will flat smack an Arab from the back cab. Pull up my gun and make you tap dance. Rhymes like an avalanche. That was a warning shot. It's 4 in the morning and you're pouring scotch. Ray, we don't wanna hear no more. You're pouring Scott. I use guerrilla tactics. I'll go to war with rock. That was just a pocket dial. I wouldn't call you on purpose. Your wife is like a crocodile. Ever try to walk a mile in my shoes and you'll see why it's hard for me to stop and smile.
Here we go.
Don't you know that they're lying to the whole earth? They say we don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on pace to displace the whole human race. Don't you know they're lying to the whole earth? They say they don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie, ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark, running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on place to displace the whole human race.
You know, some people will tell you to fake it till you make it, but Evolution Fresh Real Fruit Soda...
nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the flat earth farm.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel. And I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that it is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Survive, run. He's my mighty puppy. Survive, run. He's my mighty puppy. Survive, run. He's my mighty puppy. Survive, mud. You slept. system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Miss? What's up, Mr.
I'm
Cincinnati?
an emergency. It's emergency right now. But it's not. Hail! I'm so happy to see you, Warriors. Hail, Warriors!
I hope it doesn't hail, Singe. I might not
Hail,
survive.
Warriors!
I might.
This is Sparta. This is Sparta. What's left of it?
I like that shirt. Where'd you get it from? Let's show it. Let's show it. This is one of our t-shirts in the t-shirt shop. That is Dr. Fauci is COVID commander. Look at back up. Right there. That's the best we're gonna get it. Get your COVID commander t-shirts. While I'm thinking of it, I'm not trying to sell you anything. They're really cool. Like this was our idea. So that's Dr. Fauci's
No, I'm making
face.
the Fauci is right now. It's gonna say something different, but yeah. There we go.
Yeah, Sue noticed. All right, let's give. All right, so t-shirts at the t-shirt shop. Check out our
Yeah.
merch.
Oh,
Okay,
what's
let's
he
go.
holding in his hand?
Let's go.
What's behind him? You know what's behind him? It's a
I don't know what it is.
It's the retro Rona.
No, you know what it,
Retro Rona.
we have COVID commander backpacks. We have
See how it's-
COVID commander children's sizes. We say
See, I did it in 8
we say send your kid to school and let him be the COVID commander.
So
let
it's
him
an
be his
8-bit
own
It's
commander.
an 8-bit, so that's retro Rona because it's an 8-bit squares. There's
Okay.
very many levels of truth in there, so you guys just read it. Pretty cool. Anyway, Hail Warriors and Sparta, what's left of it. If you're listening to this, you are the Resistance. What else? Oh yeah, if you see a troll, say something. And you know how they say, if you see something, say something, or you see something, say something. No. If you see a troll, say something. We got a few more. We are the hard edge of flat Earth.
All right. Let's start off with this.
Keep going.
Hello, people, and welcome back.
Look at this guy.
Today, I'm going to share with you a secret that my father took to his grave. How the ancients of Scotland could melt rock.
Oh, shit. The ancients of Scotland melting rock? Hold on 1 second. Isn't the Freemasonry Scottish Rite 33rd degree? It's kind of, it's strange. All right, let's go.
Oh, my God. Dude, I just saw a video with 33. They said how many 33s there were in the past, I don't know, 6... I don't know,
now, first of all, this guy looks...
Thousands of 33s. Like 33 people died.
All right.
33 states were involved. 33 cases, blah, blah, blah. 33 this, 33. It's endless. And it's like, if you don't notice it, it's kind of silly. So
Pull up the list. Nancy! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean the yellow.
Good call. I'll pull up that part of this video.
So anyway, get us the list! So this guy right here, I was clipping. I saw the light go off. Now I got lights.
I'm clipping too all the time. I got it back up.
Yeah, you are clipping and you're clicking and popping. And you're bobbing and
Clicking
weaving.
and popping.
And you're hissing. So anyway, so back to
Purity.
this guy. I found this video, Go Gadget live stream, like 5 minutes before the show. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say I was researching this shit all week because I researched it half my life on YouTube with you people. But this guy does look kind of shilly. He kind of reminds me of like a Simon Dan character. I've never seen him before. I might have seen him before. But he might be the Simon Dan of Meltology. I'm not sure. But let's see what he has to say because, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. He thinks he knows how rocks are melted, and he looks like Einstein. So we might as well check it out.
I think your grandpa actually invented that phrase when your dad was born. Nice graphic.
And plus, this is a stream just for our entertainment anyway. We're not like meltologists, but we would love to have the meltologist on tonight. Like, if any of you have really good meltology evidence,
that'd be cool. Yeah,
we want the best.
Great.
You are welcome to come on and show me. We want the best meltology. Plasma Sun, Little Season, John Keeley. Tonight's your night. Oh, actually, I talked to John Keeley. today.
Oh,
He's
John,
sick.
yeah.
No. Listen. I'm gonna say he's really sick right now. He's having trouble.
Sucks.
Congestion. He was 3 days. He's called the doctor. He's coughing up green stuff. So everybody pray for John Keeley, please, that he gets well.
Oh, okay. Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Send him positive.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, welcome back. A lot of you will know I grew up in the west coast of Scotland, in the peninsula of Kintyre, a beautiful and ancient part of the world. People have lived there for tens of thousands of years, if not longer, and left sites of great interest.
Whoa. Dude, this is kind of interesting. I don't care if he's shilly, you know what I mean? He's probably the biggest shill in the fucking world. I mean, he looks like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
I think he has the unfortunate... No, I think he's okay. He just has the unfortunate curse of looking and sounding that way.
Yeah.
Standing Stone.
Listen, I just want you guys to know I'm trying to get like some meltologists that got some real good research on it. I want to show the most cutting edge meltology research on this channel for the next 2 months. We're gonna do it seriously, because I want them to step forward and show me the best shit they got, dude. Put it up here. Let's go. I'm gonna retire. I'm telling you guys the truth. All right, Staveley's retiring. Tommy retired. And I'm retiring, and a lot of other people are, because there's a lot of reasons, but I got a lot of other things I need to focus on in life. So seriously, I'm gonna leave my legacy behind. My legacy is gonna be my album. It's gonna be 16 tracks, probably 17 with the bonus track. Complete fire for you people to listen to forever and ever and ever, and then you know that's gonna be what you guys are gonna remember. Boston Ray was the best underground rapper that ever graced this community. And I don't know. It sucks. But you know what? All good things must come to an end. Hey, what up, Joe King? Joe King's here from the Meltology community. Thank you. Joe King, Meltologist. How you doing?
How you doing, buddy? How does it sound?
Welcome. We love you. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for, you know what, Joe King? You got some fucking balls, okay? To go against that grain of that community, it's tough, man. They'll fucking run you over. You know what? You're not going to hear the end of this, dude. You're going to be shunned. You're going to see people are going to be giving you attitudes. People are going to be afraid to talk to you for coming on the show.
Yeah, that's the way.
Any other meltologist that got balls that want to come on and show us some shit? Joe got some shit. But Joe, all right.
That's raw.
Joe, have you ever seen this guy? Have you ever seen this guy on the screen?
Never seen him.
All right, he looks kind of shilly. He looks like Bill Nye the Science Guy, right? He kind of looks like Psyman Dan. So he's probably the Psyman Dan of meltology, but he might not be. I haven't watched it. I have no idea. I'm judging him.
But if he is the shill, that ain't necessarily a reason not to listen to him. There's good.
But no. I did skim through this video, and he has really good evidence. Let's see.
Cup and ring marks, but possible.
So this is what we're gonna do here. The True Kings album is gonna be called No Hierarchy when we release it. Right now we have the EP out. That's not the full album. That's just the Truth Royalty EP. That's just 11 songs or some shit.
You know what though? Before you get too much into watching videos,
it's pretty cool, bro.
So listen, we're breaking down walls. We're breaking down the hierarchy. Hold on, Joe. Just hold the thought. All right. All right. This is the truth, guys. In a public community, on YouTube, it's all of our work. It's all of us as a collective working, researching together. So why is there a hierarchy? There shall be no hierarchy. So, if you're with me, you're with me.
I like how he's there. They sound Star Wars.
The most intriguing thing that they left behind.
Mr. Super, get up here.
Petrified rock.
I might have called you. I'm gonna get Super up here.
You might be leveling up.
Okay, I'm putting out the link. So anyone who wants to join us, come up.
But
Yes.
Show us your evidence of
before you
melt.
get too far in, you
Show us
you
your
had
melt.
a vision.
What's up?
You got a vision that you shared with us before the show, bro. Put it out there, man. You know what I mean?
I'm trying
This
to put
is
it out
about-
there. I'm manifesting. I'm putting it out there. This is
Okay.
a revolution. We're leading the pack. We've been leading the
Good,
pack
Ray.
the whole time, but now we're gonna
Ray's-
become. Yeah. Mhm.
Ray's good side is bringing.
Do you feel
him
it? Do you
to-
feel
to
the
find-
revolution?
I
It's
do,
a.
and you know what I mean?
This is a. What you're witnessing. What you people are witnessing. This is a renovating. This is a renovation process of the Meltology community. I love you all. I love everybody in the community. We're gonna make everybody's gonna be happy. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna renovate the whole community. Give it a facelift. That it's much needed. And when I leave, there's gonna be some Meltology. There's gonna be a Meltology anthem. There's gonna be some music for you guys, and you guys are all gonna be happy that I came in and helped. Trust
So
me.
you have an.
I know what I'm doing. I have a lot of experience.
And you're gonna write off.
I'm an expert. You guys are Meltologists. I'm a Meltology expert.
So Sable's retired?
So, what is vitrification? Well, it's where you can melt basalt rock into glass.
Yes.
But hang on.
Vitrification. We're going to be looking at vitrified forts tonight, courtesy of Daryl Davis. Daryl Davis gave us some vitrified fort information. We're gonna follow it through. But this is vitrification.
I got my best rock to show you too.
All right, Joe. I'll let you talk because I need to take a break anyway. Okay.
Okay.
You explain vitrification because I know you know.
Oh, I don't know. I can't. I
Go
can't
ahead,
explain
Joe.
it.
You got it.
Not like that.
All right.
Well, I'll show something.
See?
I'll show a couple
you
things.
See? You see, though, he's a Meltologist, and he doesn't even know what vitrification is. So, like, that's
Nobody
like...
does.
Shh, let me finish my thought. Stop cutting me off.
I didn't. What? That's like the first word I fucking said. No, dude. Look back at the video. Stop cutting you off.
My thought didn't get finished. Yo, so now I'm gonna lose it. So vitrification.
Vitrification.
That's like asking.
What it is.
That's like asking the Globies when we asked them, "Hey, how far away is the sun?" They don't know. How fast does the globe go around the sun? How fast are we spinning? The Globies don't know. How many days does it take for it? We asked them all these questions about their model, and they don't know what they even believe in. And that's what's going on with the Meltologist, because Joe believes it, but he doesn't even know what vitrification is. I'm sorry, Joe, to use you as an example, but it's important for the community to understand what's going on here and where the disconnect is. So what happened to me doesn't happen to
Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Up?
None. What is it then?
Dude, it's melted rock that looks like glass that...
You can't do that. You're absolutely right. The temperatures involved to actually melt rock. You're talking 2,500 to 3,000 degrees Celsius.
Now that is real research. 2,500 to 3,000 degrees Celsius. I was trying to figure it out with them. They're just showing me pictures saying, "Oh, it looks melted. Oh, that looks melted. Doesn't that look melted?" Like, no. Like, let's do some real research. And that's the thing. We're going to get to the cutting-edge Meltology research on here. So if you have the cutting-edge Meltology research, if you have something good, get on here.
I have the cutting torch. I
don't even know what it is in Fahrenheit, but it...
All right, Joe. Your mic is like muffled. What's going on?
We could...
I hear cars driving. Who has vehicles? Who has a street outside?
I hear him. Sounds good. Okay.
Yeah, I got different temperature torches.
I can hear the cars louder than your mic.
No, I think I got it closed now.
All right, cool.
That's not that bad, dude. It doesn't. It's not. Okay.
All right. It's not that bad for you. It's muffled as fuck.
Well, I mean, maybe just like.
What do you guys think? Does he sound muffled? Let's see if Singeman's right or wrong, because I'm not just gonna go on with a shit show here. I'm not gonna just consent to a shit show.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Absolutely not.
Stop that. I said it's not that bad. As the cars are not that bad.
I don't want to bring it down.
Right.
Let's go.
Don't do that.
It's way beyond the temperatures that you can normally get by lighting a fire. But intriguingly, the ancients did it.
Sean, you gonna get up here and ask the tough Meltology questions tonight? Answer me. I'm not going to put...
Are you off your meds? What's wrong?
I don't take meds.
Yeah.
They actually melted the rock in their fortresses. How
But you know what
did they do
you
that?
know what I do want whatever these people are taking that makes everything look melted. I want like 3 of them, please.
Well, that is the mystery. And my father, interested in antiquarian and historic sites, came up with an intriguing experiment.
Also,
okay, got it.
Also, since there's no hierarchy, we're going to be looking at things both ways here. So don't get triggered. Don't get your panties in a bunch.
You keep
okay?
cutting the crazy guy off and you're talking over the crazy guy.
It's my stream, Change. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm running the show. I know what I'm doing.
Well,
okay?
it's irritating. I was just trying to.
All right. Well, don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop me. I know what I'm doing here.
Okay, I have something.
I already got the whole thing.
Next.
All right. Well, this is gonna be
Okay,
another.
then I won't show anything.
This is gonna be another 10 minutes, dude. So hold your horses.
Wow.
He was a member of the local history club, but the University of Strathclyde in Glasgow asked these...
I'm showing a friggin' video and you're trying to get me to change it. What do you mean? Yo, Skiff Dank.
I didn't try to get you to change it. I tried to get you to stop talking so we could watch it.
I'm trying to talk about... I can talk about what I want, Singe. It's my stream.
I didn't say that, dude.
All right, so stop
I made one comment.
Stop trying to censor me.
You're sensitive, dude.
Yeah, I am. I'm serious.
Down.
I'm passionate about what I'm doing. This ain't a joke.
No,
this ain't a
you
joke.
gotta calm down. If I say something, you can't flip out
what
on
I'm
people,
doing
dude.
tonight ain't a joke, dude.
You're
serious.
flipping out on me for no reason. Calm down.
Hamilton amateur enthusiastic history people to clear some gorse from an ancient fortress. Gorse, what's that? Well, if you live in Scotland, you'll know.
Skiff Dank joined the channel. No, it ain't a joke, because people really believe this stuff, Singe. And I'm trying to fucking get to the bottom of it for them.
I wasn't making a joke.
All right, so let me do what I'm
said you were talking over him and you flipped out.
I can talk and do what I want because I'm running the stream,
Right, you
dude.
can flip out when someone says you're talking over him.
No,
you can
I'm
go ahead and do that.
Singe, I'm controlling the stream. Relax. I'm driving. Don't be a backseat driver.
Know all about it.
No, I wasn't being a backseat
beautiful,
driver.
Yellow, flowering, fragrant.
Go back and
no,
watch
dude,
yourself.
I do everything. Dude, you're tripping out
woody
hardcore.
Shrub.
You gotta stop it.
And it's everywhere. It's actually quite a
I'll let you present when it's your turn.
menace for sheep farmers, and it's often
I
clear.
don't want to
It's also
present.
very beautiful and incredibly attractive to bees. In the house that I grew up in, we were surrounded by the most beautiful gorse plantation. I remember its fragrant vanilla scent as a child, but it encroached the lawn. So my dad would often trim it and make piles of this gorse wood. So he was, just like me, overly enthusiastic. And with my long-suffering mother tagging along, they went out to clear this ancient fortress of the gorse infestation. Working during a couple of summers, they eventually cleared and revealed this amazing circular Scottish fort. But what they discovered inside it is incredible. The inside rock walls are melted, joined together like glass. Supposedly this is reasonably common, and they're called vitrified forts. But nobody really knows how our ancient ancestors melted basalt into glass. It just can't be done. But just like me, my father wasn't put off by academics saying it can't be done. So he started looking at what possible technique.
Mr. Super, thank you for joining, man.
What up, Ray?
What happened? I called you earlier, but I don't know. You must have been sleeping.
No, you didn't. You said you were going to call me.
Oh, did you talk to me and then I never called you back, huh? Dude, Mr. Super, I've been so busy, man.
No, I think we just texted and you said you were going to call and never got a chance to talk to you. And then I see the Mud Mob is live, dude. Woo!
Yeah. Well, we had to get the show together. Singeman made the thumbnail, thank God, and here we go.
What's up, brother?
Our ancestors did actually use.
How you doing, Joe?
The most common theory is that they built fires around the fortresses with wood, and it melted the rocks. So scientists tried it.
His name is like, but here we go. This is where it gets good anyway. This is the part I've been trying to get to without getting sidetracked. His name's like Professor something. I'll put his link in, all right? I don't know who he is. I'm not promoting him. I'm not saying he's good, but people are asking about him, and I'm not going to be that guy. All right, let's go. All right. So, like, the reason why I'm so passionate about this is because my life got fucking destroyed. Mr. Super was there. Mr. Super, you witnessed it, right? Like, how bad it was for a while, and how lonely it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want that, and how hurt I was that I lost all my friends. Well, I don't want that ever happen to nobody else. So we're gonna fix things now before I get out of here.
This is a classic experiment where scrap wood was piled up on an ancient fortress for a couple of days to see if it would melt the rock, and it didn't.
Within minutes of the fire being lit, the wood stacked on the outside is well alight. As night falls over Aberdeen...
See that? So this is how they're saying they do the vitrified melting rock, okay? I don't know. They have video of it. I mean, this guy's just burning sticks, but let's see. Like people are saying that it's melted from like a plasma apocalypse, and I'm not trying to debunk it. We're looking at both sides. We're gonna still look at vitrified forts. We're going to look and see if we think they're melted. But they are melted, but they're saying the people used to be able to do it with ancient techniques that we don't even know about now. Go ahead.
Can I say something before you start the video?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, Joe King, your microphone, man. Tonight you sound like you're way in the background for some reason. I don't know if you changed mics.
I'll drop out and come back in and see if...
yeah, his microphone sucks, right, Mr. Super?
Yeah, it's kind of...
Yeah, Singeman said it was okay. Singeman's okay with that quality.
Singe, you're fired.
Nope.
Weary helpers begin to realize the true extent of the mystery of the vitrified forts. To wonder not only how the fort builders could achieve the searing temperatures needed to melt the rock, but how they managed to drag vast quantities of wood up to the hilltops with only primitive transport. "22 hours after the fire was first lit, it's time to demolish the wall and see whether the stones at its core have melted. At first sight, the result looks disappointing. There are no ramparts of fused stone.
There is no way that old doors, old planks, for a couple of days is going to melt rock to 2,500 degrees Celsius. They got it wrong. But my father thought he knew how they did it, using two techniques that we have now forgotten about. These aren't secret techniques. They didn't have outside help. They used what they had at hand. So to understand how they melted the rock, you have to understand who they were. And that changes everything. We kind of assume that they're the ancients with no technology. That's just not true. These forts were probably built by their ancestors and they weren't melted. But the people who melted the rocks were in the Iron Age. Oh, that's actually quite recent. What exactly is the Iron Age? Well, we call it the Iron Age because it's when humans worked out how to extract iron out of rock. And to do that, you do need...
So this is my whole thing, right? My whole thing is this, guys. They have a million other ways they melted rock. Why do we go? And I'm just asking a question. Why do we go straight to there was a plasma friggin' event that electrified the whole place and friggin' melted everything all at the same time? Like, how do we know one desert wasn't formed soon? Like, how do we know how our deserts formed? How our deserts formed? But anyway, this is pretty good. Like, the same thing with like the rock sticking out of the wall argument. Why do we go to that extreme? I mean, I love it. It's imagination. It's Dungeons and Dragons.
I would like to say something about vitrification just because you asked the question. I didn't hear anybody answer it.
All right, go ahead.
So it's kind of like the glass state. So it's between like a clay state and an ash state. It's a glass state. So like when they make toilet bowls, for example, it's just a ceramic clay, right? And when the toilet bowl is finished, if you pushed it hard with your finger would go right through it, right?
Yeah.
So it goes through a vitrification process. It goes through a kiln that takes it to exactly the right temperature for everything inside to go liquid and bond like piece to piece, right? Technically, when that toilet comes out of there, it is one molecule. We think of a molecule as being something small, like we visualize an atom or electron or some of these imaginary.
Tell him to come on. Tell Mudflood. Nancy, Paige Mudflood was Armageddon. Get him on here right now, Sean. Go find him. I know you know where he is.
So all glass is vitrified because it's one molecule. It's bonded in that heat process. So it's somewhere between, like I said, a clay state where it's plastic or movable and not heated to the point where it begins to break down and distort or turn to ash. It's a glass state.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes I see rock melt or burn, and it turns straight up to ash.
Well, there's a range of temperatures there that we're talking about. It starts in a clay state, right, where you could form it with your hands, and then it goes through a glass state where it vitrifies and it becomes technically one molecule. And then if you go beyond that, it will distort and eventually turn to ash. These are the stages.
Extreme heat and charcoal. Before the Iron Age was the Bronze Age. You can actually find bits of copper and make alloys of bronze using low heat, but iron is very hard to process. And I mention the Iron Age because at the time these forts were being vitrified into glass, there were blacksmiths down the road.
What fuel is used? What fuel is used, Mr. Super? What is he asking? I'm not even sure what he's asking.
Well, I'm not sure he said what fuel that they were using at the time, but the key element to getting fire at that time accelerated to the right temperatures was introducing an airflow, like through bellows or some sort of an induction system to force extra air into the chamber. And then really to make coal or to make steel, you need something that will burn even hotter under those conditions, and that's coke that they use for that.
Forging iron, making horseshoes, making plows, using charcoal and a forge. They knew how to make and melt iron. And it's roughly the same temperature. You're talking maybe 1,000 to 1,500 degrees. And they did it by forced air and the use of charcoal. So let's cut to the chase. How did the ancients melt the rock?
The print-on-demand tool that can take your business to the next level. If you're
How did the ancients melt the rock? You know what I mean? That's what we want. That's what we all want to know. That's what we all want to know, right? That's the $1,000,000 question.
The only thing that makes sense to
They
me
use
is crush it really small and then get it as hot as you can.
He said they use traditional
techniques.
Traditional
Technique number one.
Technique number one. Let's go. He knows. This guy knows.
Yeah, maybe he was
we
there.
have actually abandoned in the modern world. And that's the concept of time. They didn't.
Okay, the concept of time. Just for instance, I was thinking about this myself the other day, right? So, Mr. Super, the average person lives for what? Like, I don't know how, if you're lucky, what, 60 years now?
Yeah.
It's a long time, though. Think about it, right? All the days you spent when growing up with your mom back home, things like that, right? Think about like how, when you went to school, before you went to school and you was a baby, and, you was always around, and all that time went by, right? Well, imagine a brick wall, stone wall, sitting out for that amount of time. That's a long fucking time for something to be sitting there in the fucking, you know what I mean, in the sun,
weather,
the elements,
the sun,
snow, sleet, whatever the fuck comes your way. Right? Floods.
Right.
Floods.
Yep.
Okay. Who knows what happened before you was even born? Think about how long time went on before we were here. We can't even fathom.
We have no idea, dude.
Okay.
We really, really have no idea. I mean, you'll get people on the biblical side that'll swear it's 6,000, and you'll get people on the science side that swear it's 6 trillion. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. None of us know. That's the bottom line.
Probably. You know, I found there's a lot of people who believe in the globe, in the mud flood community, and the meltology community. I don't fucking know, man. They're saying I'm only coming out the left side, Mr. Super. What do you think?
That's correct, because you're on a mono microphone.
I'm on a
single
condenser
channel.
mic. Yeah,
Yep. It's a high-quality microphone for vocal recordings.
Yeah.
And he would have to do complicated things to route it to both sides.
Yeah, but you know what, though?
Fine.
It still sounds better than my other mic, though.
Oh, dude, it's clear as a bell. Yeah.
Do it in a couple of days. They didn't
Joe King,
do
come
it
back.
overnight.
Hey,
they
up,
didn't
Splatter?
even do it in a year. It might have taken years.
I wasn't trying to run Joe King
melt the
off.
rock.
I want him back.
No, that's the thing. I'm not. I told Singe Man right before we came on the show, we're not trying to have a hostile environment here. And then he cuts. Mr. Super, am I crazy? I'm serious. Tell me the truth. Did I went a little overboard and flipped out on him? But how many times did he cut me off? And I had to yell to talk over him.
Oh, when you saw me type in the chat, that was me coming in. So if there's anything before that, I don't have any idea, dude.
Like, I'm the host. Like, don't cut me off. It's my show. You're going to distract me, and I'm not going to know what I'm doing. I have a lot to do here. I have a lot of tabs up here. I've been researching this shit all day. I've been working my ass off.
They say we don't do the research.
Yeah, we do our research. I haven't been sitting on my ass all fucking day doing nothing. Okay?
It's funny, everything I told you.
Working my ass off. So support me, please. This is going to be a good stream. We have a lot of information. And that's the thing. Like, so now that I'm saying there's going to be no hierarchy in this new revolution. Everybody in the chat is going to have an equal voice. Okay.
You have to step up, carry some weight.
Anybody who wants to come on and show their stuff, I'll let you do. I'll take a break. I'll let you talk.
Hey, and I'm over 60 by Ray's calculations. I should already be dead. So there's that.
And also, yeah, we're renovating. We're renovating. We're here to help. We're here to help.
And we don't do that anymore. We want a building to go up in a few months. We'll never take years, generations to complete a project. We're much too impatient, but the ancients knew that by taking your time over a project, you could succeed. So what's that got to do with gorse? Well, it turns out that the gorse that my father and mother cleared from the ancient fortress was all piled up, and he didn't really know what to do with it. So being the resourceful chappy he was, I guess just like me, he set it on fire. It burned for weeks. It was quite a smouldering mess. But what he found was amazing. The gorse wood.
Yes, I know that he's a mainstream sci-fi Dan meltology debunky, but because there's no hierarchy, we're looking at both sides of the argument. We're not trying to debunk meltology. We're trying to prove meltology. Okay, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to prove it. We want real shit. We want to see some real shit. Get on here and show us your best shit. I'm not fucking around.
Wood makes the most amazing charcoal heat. At the bottom of his fire, burning for weeks and weeks.
Because you know why? Meltology is under an attack. And everybody's saying it's bullshit. The numbers are dropping. The members are getting older and older and older and older. No one's getting younger. Bill Miller passed away, by the way. R.I.P. Bill Miller Flip, my co-host. The best co-host I ever had. That's Bill Miller's legacy. The best co-host that Boston Ray ever had. And he was a pro skateboarder and innovated skateboarding with his eruption Bill Miller flip move.
It melted the rocks. So how did the ancients do it? Well, first of all, the fortress was surrounded by their natural resource, gorse wood. They loaded the gorse.
telling you, stop fighting it. Join the revolution. Here we go.
Inside the circular fortress and set it on fire for weeks or maybe years. They kept on clearing gorse and piling it into the pre-existing fortress until it melted the inner rock wall. And you can do that today. Okay, we've forgotten about gorse, charcoal, and time. So many apparently impossible to solve ancient secrets can be solved if you look at the big picture. What resources did those ancients have in their local environment? And most importantly, how long did their project actually take? So did my dad solve the mysteries of how the ancients melted rock? I'm not sure. It certainly seemed possible. If you work in the field of archaeology and have your own ideas on vitrification, let us all know in the comments below, because that's why I say the truth is out there. So if you enjoyed or maybe learned something from this little film, please, only if you can, help me make more films by using the super thanks button underneath this video somewhere.
Dude, this guy's got money. Look at all the shit he's got. Don't donate to this fuck. Donate to me.
Right.
I need the fucking donations. I'm broke as fuck. I got 3 children, okay?
Right.
I need it. I got bills. Help me out. Cash App, PayPal, Federal Express. I don't give a fuck. Buy me a coffee. Do whatever you gotta do. Just get the money to me. All right. So I'm underpaid. I'm underpaid for what I do. But you know what? You know what? I've done this before. All right, here we go. So, guys, this is what we're gonna do. This is intense tonight, guys. This is intense because this is a subject close to my heart. And my heart was stolen and never returned to me. And they know who did it. They know who's responsible. So you know what? I'm very upset about losing my broken heart that she ripped into a million pieces and just played with like a toy. So, how
like
you doing?
An old shoe.
How you doing, Morgan? Thanks for coming.
I'm good. I'm good. Can you hear me good?
Yeah. So what we're doing is we're renovating our Meltology community. You want to help?
Sure.
Yeah, join the revolution. Thank you, Morgan.
Woohoo!
All right, so real quick, I need to take a quick break though. Oh, my computer froze. Fuck. I guess not. Oh yeah, no, it didn't freeze. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, I got something. I'm gonna pause everybody. I mean, mute everybody.
See ya.
Oh. All right, we'll do this. Share screen. Entire screen. Boom. Whoopsies. How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time. We want flavors. If I have you on Late Night Live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God. I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fast ticket. You just a whack midget. That was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that. Let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask. So moving on. It's a grooving song. The rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just threw the bong. They knew the song, and you were wrong, so move along. How
how low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool. I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play? Hey, listen to the music that I sing. All of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late night live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments. And I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, cause that shit is so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, so tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I'm making my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel out what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastamana sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go. Yo.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
Right on, man.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 25 people watching. All right, we're doing this here. We're doing this tonight. We're doing it. We don't need nobody's care and blessings. We're doing this. You can't stop us now. So
here we go.
We have 24 people here. Skiff Dank. Oh, we got a donation from Skiff Dank. I seen it. My phone was dead. It happened earlier. Let's see what it was. Yeah, I want to announce it because sometimes I don't see them pop up, but I seen something come in on PayPal. So let's see what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was talking earlier about how he wrote in his book, he talks about not like necessarily the meltology stuff, but melted stuff like the work with bronze stuff and metals inside the native mounds.
$5. $5 donation. Thank you, Skiff Dank. God bless. And he joined. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, like the mounds around Serpent Mountain and all that stuff, you know. So he talked about how, you know, melted stuff inside the mounds that they found, like smelted metals, okay, and different smelted metals.
Yeah. What do you think? I mean, do you think he's trying to debunk meltology and he's like the Bill Nye? Like
no, I'm taking facts from
Scotland,
things that have been documented and found in the ground in the mounds, and I think what he's doing is cataloging them, and then from the pattern, right, that he's identifying that, he wrote a book with information that fits with those patterns. That's all you can do, really.
Right.
Respect.
Yeah, I'm listening.
And so as intelligently as he does that, he presents his information. Right on. Respect.
All right. So, real quick, we were going to look at vitrified forts.
Revelations 8:7. The first sounded trumpet, and there was hail and fire mixed with blood. Or the first bowl. I'd have to look that up. Okay, Romans 8:7. Rocky Shepherd. Or Revelation, pardon me. Revelation 8:7.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. You reading scripture? Did I miss something?
Yeah, Revelation 8:7 says, Rocky Shepherd gave us a reference that. So Romans 8:7 said, the first angel sounded, and there followed hail and fire mingled with blood, and they were cast upon the earth. And the third part of trees was burnt up, and all green grass was burnt up. Do you want the next? Okay, verse 8. And the second angel sounded, and as it were, a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea, and the third part of the
Say
sea
that again.
became.
Say that again. You broke up. Start over. You broke up. That's important.
Okay. And the second angel sounded, and as it were, a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea, and the third part of the sea became blood. And the third part of the creatures which were in the sea and had life died, and the third part of the ships were destroyed.
The creatures. What do they mean by creatures, Rock? Rock, get on here, dude. Come on, dude. You know you love Rock. You know you love the little season, right? Explain it. And tonight's the night we're covering the little season theory. We're getting into Meltology. We're looking at all sides here. We're not going to be biased. Everybody has a voice. This is a collective. There is no hierarchy in a collective. Go ahead.
Okay, and the third angel sounded, verse 10, and there fell a great star from heaven, burning as it were a lamp, and it fell upon the third part of the rivers, and upon the foundations of waters. And the name of the star is called Wormwood, and the third part of the waters became wormwood, and many died of the waters.
What do you think they? Well, hold on. What do you think they mean by wormwood? What do you think they mean by?
Well, it's a demon. C.S. Lewis wrote a book called The Screwtape's Letter, and wormwood is the name of a fallen angel who's high up in the ranks.
I never knew that. All right, hold on a second. Yes, what is it? Revelation what?
It's going to be the mountain that falls into the okay. And in verse the second angel, right? It says here, and there was a great mountain.
Hold on. What number is it? I want to get it on the screen. Revelation
8:7.
Revelation. Pardon me. Chapter 8, verse 8. Forgive me.
Morgan, you misread it. You misread it, Morgan.
And the second angel sounded as if it were a great mountain burning with fire, was cast into the sea. And that's also seen as a great angel. That mountain. Because when they're talking about sizes of creatures in the Bible, I know that angel is considered an angel right there, that mountain. And now after that is wormwood. And so now, and that's in verse 8. Now in verse 11, we were introduced.
You misread Revelation 8.
Revelation 8.
You misread Revelation 7.
You're fading in and out.
Revelation 7, the first angel sounded, and there followed hail and fire mingled with blood, and they were cast upon the earth. And the third part of the trees was burnt up, and all green grass was burnt up.
Well, it says 1/3 of the earth was burned up in my translation. And then it also says 1/3 of the trees were also burned up. Revelations 8:7.
And were cast upon the earth. They were cast upon the earth, and the third of the trees was burnt up, and all green grass was burnt up.
Oh, look, he says Revelation 8:5, fire from the altar. Thank you, Caesar. You guys know your scripture very well. You're very astute. So all this scripture coincides with the X Factor event, right?
And the angel took the censer and filled it with fire of the altar and cast it into the earth. And there were voices and thunderings and lightnings and an earthquake. And the seven angels, which had the seven trumpets, prepared themselves to sound. 7 verse. That was verse
7
6 and
trumpets. Look,
verse 7.
it says, and we had opened the 7th trumpet, right? 7 trumpets.
Mhm.
They were given 7 trumpets, just like trumpets.
The first angel sounded,
trumpets. Yeah.
and they're followed, mingled with, right?
So some
Trump
people
Pence
think,
was playing
yeah,
out
yeah. So something people think Trump Pence was either them playing out this or the actual 7th trumpet sound. All right. Oh, you hear it? Yeah. All right. Cool. We already went over it. All right. Great. Great stuff. Great stuff. Wonderful. God bless. All right. Let's get back into the vitrified forts now. Love it. This is good research. See, we're doing good research tonight. We're doing the best we can. Why is it echoing?
I don't know. Now your mic is low.
Who, me?
There you go. Probably just
I have to
away
talk
from it.
closer to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't move it any closer to me. I need a better stand or something. A better situation.
Turn it up and stay away from it.
Oh. Well, how about that? Is that better? Is that better?
You don't
Oh,
need
that's
that.
good.
Yeah.
That's good. Is it too loud? Now it's clipping.
It's too loud.
Okay, how's that? How's that?
There you go.
Better right there.
Great.
Yeah.
So now
Just
we
relax.
got, yeah. All right, I'm trying to relax. But this is a very hot topic.
This will help.
People have meltdowns. All right. So here we go. So these are vitrified. Look, you can see the bricks. Those were bricks. They're vitrified. You see that? Okay. That means they were melted.
Wait 1 second. Can everybody see that? Is it large enough?
No,
Like,
I can't make
can
it.
you
I can't do nothing
go,
about it.
right?
I can't do nothing about it. This is a different one. I'm just going through them.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's
I'm gonna
fine.
make it. I'm gonna make it as big as possible, but I'm just gonna do what they
I think that one was just exceptionally small. This one's fine.
Yeah. All right.
I think that one was probably just small.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, hold on.
Right on.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's another one. Yeah, this one's gonna be small again.
Oh no, you go. They're good.
We need to get some HD ones. Here's another one. All right, here, hold on. I got an idea. I got a good idea. I'm gonna look for hide.
Yeah, you learned that at Sandy's, right on.
I'm gonna look for Sandy's.
You're gonna
Sandy's
hit
on
that
tonight.
button, right?
Yeah, hit the button. And this is the thing, right? Like, this is a good point that Singe Man did make. And if Singe Man comes back on, we can get on with it. But we look at these Meltology pictures, right? These are just photos, right? And like how much? I mean, you could tell it, but if they're not high quality, like how much can we really tell? We're not there to actually touch it and like see it in real life, so we're just looking at photos,
Mm-hmm.
So this is
but I mean, you can point out what you're talking about. Like, look, I can see these photos, and we can see a lot of them at once. So, I mean, there is an advantage to that because they're such high definition, right? Like, I can see them each individually enough that you could reference them, and we could do it like this. You know what I'm saying? I would love to be able to do it like that.
So this one is interesting because they said this one is a vitrified thing, right? Underneath all that grass. So that looks like a mountain to me. Like it looks like once they get to a point where they get melted down so bad, they start growing grass and stuff like that.
Yeah, Scotland, eh?
Hold on, there you go.
That's in Scotland.
Soak it up. That you can tell that one melted down, and they said it's in Scotland where the other guy's from, the guy that was just on. So, we're looking at both sides of the coin here. Nothing is off the table. Look at this one. It's just a pile of rock. Honestly, that one, it looks melted, but I can't say it really is. Honestly.
No, it looks melted, dude. It looks melted, Ray.
To you, Morgan?
Yeah. It looks like it because of how it looks. Its structure looks like whatever it was went in and out like that and widened at the base like it does, like a turd out of an ass. It's hot material.
Yeah, I know. Your nickname was "Turd Out of an Ass" in high school, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, you got me, Ray.
Yeah. There's a good case for all of this stuff,
It's the
man. You
shit.
know, it
It's
could
true.
just
Here's
be
something.
a mix of everything. I mean,
that looks like a giant's footprint. I think Johnny
It
the Green Giant came walking around and boom.
yeah, I'm with you, Ray.
Remain something, but yeah, it looks like a footprint. But what are we looking at? Looks like something from the air. Looks like that's far away from us. Like looks like that's a cavern almost, or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
Like it almost looks like a stadium, like a football stadium. Like it's really
don't
far
know
away from the eye.
We don't have a clue what the scale is.
We have no
It
idea.
could be
No,
the
we
size
don't,
of-
do we?
Size of a foot.
I don't know. Don't listen to
There's
me.
a road right next to
That's
it.
what I thought we were like a
Oh, was there a
kilometer
road?
up, you know?
Nothing. Jesus.
Looks like a
Nothing good.
football stadium with a road right next to it.
I didn't see the road. I'm blind though, dude. So
Yeah,
You really did.
I'm sorry. That sucks. What can you do? All right, let's see what we got here. Hold on one second, guys. Where is it at? What are we doing?
Oh, nice.
Here we go.
MMA.
I trust in Paul Cook. Let's do it.
Yeah. You got a new one out.
Oh, he's good. I like Paul.
Yeah, I forgot what.
Easy Tigers. I hope everyone's fine and dandy. I hope everyone's all good in the hood. First things first, I just want to big up the Patreons, the people that are showing me love. I feel blessed that people enjoy my work. And feel free to share it. I'm not one to give copyright strikes or anything like that. I'm one for truth. So push everything out, get everything out there.
I want the truth
Even
too.
share it to bigger channels.
I want
that
the
can share it
truth.
if they're interested. It's a network. Let's get
Thumb this
going.
up. Post it. Share
Anyway. So
I thought
give
I
us
was
a
on his
like, and
Patreon.
subscribe.
Support us. Support us.
Like I said, share this around, get the algorithm going, all that jazz. Right, so I want to look at melted bricks and vitrified stones today. That's what we're...
That's melted. What's up, Sean? How you
Hello.
doing? Welcome back to Late Night Live. Thank you for joining the revolution. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
You took a huge you took a huge step. It shows that you got balls to be up here. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because I never questioned like enough to go like marble. Like I really like going marble. Looks like it was a liquid at some point. I don't know,
Wait,
just
hold
like-
on. You're muffled in loud. Step back. I don't know. I don't know what
it
you can do.
It has that liquid to it, man. It always has. Always,
But
yeah, man.
But what you
What's up
say?
with that?
You say marble? Marble looks like it's melted.
Marble, yeah, right, yeah, marble.
All right. Let's take a look at marble.
I know the piece in the bank, it's all cut in pieces, but it freaked me out enough for me to go to talk to the teller and go, like, have you seen that wall? I go, have you seen that wall? And she knew all about it because it looked like it looked like it was something alive, and they vivisectioned it. It's incredible how there's like it was almost, I don't know, I just got a kind of creepy vibe, but I have a good.
All right.
I have a good imagination.
No,
but-
I got it, Sean. I love doing real research. I love it. I love the idea that you gave me just now because it gives us something to do.
Just went up to her and said, "Hey, that on the wall, that," and she's like,
It's like the whole wall. I'm gonna get a picture of it. I should have asked myself.
So Sean is a meltologist and he thinks that marble is melted. Let's go. How is marble made?
Most expensive rocks in the world. A block of it can cost $500,000. The ancient Romans built the Pantheon with it, and today it continues to be used in the most important buildings in the world. Every day, 500 tons of marble are extracted from the mountain, requiring enormous machines and powerful explosives.
So it's the real marble is extracted from the mountain. So if the mountain is a melted building, yes, Sean, you are correct. Sean, I was trying to prove you wrong, and you are correct. Ding, 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 ding. Nancy, give Sean Osborne a prize.
"Oh, right on."
Sean, you're gonna win.
You were even biased against him.
And
But
I
how
didn't
is
know.
marble extracted from the
Sean.
quarries?
News to
Let's
me.
visit a factory to discover how they cut and polish marble.
My computer is crashing.
In the northwest of Italy, one of the world's largest marble deposits is found.
Yeah, I got to.
Marble has...
All right. Well, hey, thank you for coming on, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Thank you for your information.
Whoa.
Thank you for your time. We love you. You joined the revolution. God bless you. And I hope your upcoming days find you well.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Has been extracted here since Roman times.
Right on,
At about
Sidewinder.
1,700 meters above sea level. One of the largest marble extraction quarries in the world is located in the hills of northern Italy. The white Carrara marble has been extracted here for centuries. A white line crowns the mountains that rise above the city of Carrara. This
Kia Carrara marble.
So now that,
Kia Carrara marble.
Now StreamYard is letting us stream in HD, so any of these images that are really good quality are going to come out good on the stream. What do you guys think? Is that?
It looks good, Ray.
Is it a?
I noticed. I was wondering why those pictures look so good that you just showed us last time, Ray.
Yeah, it looks. I got it on the TV.
I noticed that you were in HD.
After they're done processing it,
I noticed you were in HD.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think about this mountain range?
I think that it's awesome how it's marble.
But I'm saying this mountain, yeah, it's marble. This is white marble. But what do you guys?
They've been digging on that for centuries.
Do you guys think it's
yes?
Do you guys think it's a meltology, melted castle, or something?
I don't know. Honestly, before today, I wanted to assume that it used to be alive or something like organic. But I don't, you know.
That went. What do you call that? What do you call that?
Silicone?
Yeah.
1982 says ancient quarry.
Everything. It's what trees turn into when they go crystal.
Yes.
Yeah, that was why
we love
the
that
vitrification.
We love Truth Lover. We love that channel. We love your channel.
The
too,
word.
Truth Lover. Yeah.
The word vitrification it's been twisting my head ever since I heard it today, like just now, to where because it's a liquid process of a liquid turning to a solid without crystalline directly transforming from a liquid to a state.
They have a forest of stumps with marble stumps as well, and they're all different colors.
Where is
and
it?
it's called something the Rainbow Forest.
Can you give me the link?
I'm trying to remember the one
you
word. Silicon. Isn't that it? Silicon. How everything goes is either silicon based.
I'll look it up in a second.
Yeah. It's data transfer.
It's silicon.
Data transfer.
That's the word we're looking for. Everything went from whatever matter it used to be, and then when it turned into silicon, it's marble.
Yeah, they compare like trees aren't that, or as far as how like you just said.
Yeah.
Like a coral reef. I always imagined a coral reef could build a house.
But there's
just
rainbow forest of marble.
Hold on, do you know him?
Uh-huh.
You know him? Hold on, no, not you, Skiff Dank. He says,
There's also Rainbow Mountains. Have you seen the Rainbow Mountains?
Yeah, I have, Morgan. Hold on one second.
Yeah, those are wild to look at.
Morgan, pipe down. 1 second. This guy, Skiff Dank, says, fuck my lunch break. Ain't supporting disinfo.
Your mic, Ray.
All right. He says, fuck my lunch break.
There you go.
Ain't supporting disinfo and government lies. My bro, Wooden Nichols got beef. So do I. Oh, so Wooden Nichols got beef. What's going on? I don't know.
Yeah, Wooden Nichols got beef.
I have no idea.
Wooden Nichols, he's a good reporter, I guess.
I like him too.
Yeah,
I like Wooden Nichols. I don't know. I like them all. I like everybody's research. I don't care about the individual. All I care about is the information.
That rise above the city of Carrara. This place was once a seabed covered with shells, but over 140 million years, these shells transformed due to the action of enormous tectonic forces into white stone peaks, which from a distance may look like snow-capped summits, but are in...
Hold on. Tectonic forces into white...
Non-heat melted. Non-heat vitrified.
I don't know if I'm buying that.
Just like how they say it was heat vitrified.
It happened in a moment. It happened like in a couple hours, probably.
That's why they distinguish how it was vitrified. It could be vitrified by heat, or it could be vitrified by other. That's why they state it was heat vitrified.
I'm
just throwing this out there. I don't know, but
I'm building up to present a hypothesis tonight of what
Okay, cool.
I do think happened, because something did happen.
fact, mountains entirely made of marble.
My hypothesis brings everything together.
Are they digging centuries because they're just
The
saying
marble
they're
from
slow
this-
playing us? That's something revealing something like, oh, well, there's something. We're just digging marble. There's nothing underneath it. Like, hurry up and see what's under it. You know, because it came from somewhere. It has like a root, right? If it's natural, it has like a root, right, or something.
I don't know, Sean. Your mic is loud as fuck.
Yeah, or like a whole
This region
shape.
is highly valued worldwide for its pure white color and its millennial history. The Carrara quarries have produced more marble than any other place on Earth. The entire quarry is worth more than €1 billion and produces 4 million tons of marble each year. A slab can cost up to $400 per square meter, and throughout history, it has been used to build some important buildings like the Pantheon in Rome or the iconic Statue of David by Michelangelo. With large machines, they extract the valuable rock from the mountain and transport it through steep and narrow roads down to the valley, from where it begins its journey around the world.
With large machines. If we didn't have large machines, we wouldn't be able to do it.
I can have a question. How hard would it be to make those round so you could roll them instead of using the truck?
The marble.
Right?
The marble
It'd be like a
is easily-
giant Marble Madness game. You just build it, cut the building, because you got centuries to do it. You could cut the building at a certain or the mountain.
These
where it
roads
just
are
rolls
dangerous,
down
and
the
every
bottom.
day, 600 trucks
Yeah.
carrying 50 tons of marble each circulate through them. The quarry has 25 levels, with each level being 8 meters in height,
Everybody has their own theory, but I have a good one. We're going to go a completely different route, maybe.
and the total height of the quarry is 200 meters. The first stage of extraction involves drilling
I'm building up.
I want it to be
strategic
alive.
holes in the
something
mountain with drills to
insane.
place 75 kilograms of explosives. The holes are 3 meters deep, and the explosives need to blast.
Maybe they're killing it. Maybe it's alive and they're killing it.
Try to speed this up. I don't want to take too long.
Boom.
Alright. So basically, alright, they take it from a quarry or...
Yeah, Ray, hit that button. You can go twice as fast by
It's
pushing
the
the button.
war against the Earth. They're literally like detonating it to death. Because like if you think today's the opposite day, like if you say
bathroom's
marble's
so
alive,
musty.
obviously they're gonna say it never was, it can't be, it's but then like, well, it's silicone. It's like
They can make it artificially too, guys. We're looking at both sides of the coin. No bias, no hierarchy.
Think of all the headstones.
how is that with water?
Plenty of headstones. I look at this dolphin.
Dog?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Polish that real
Is
good.
it planing it? I've studied the quarries here. One guy owns all the quarries in Salem, and it's really kind of conspiratorial just on the top.
We're going to be looking
Okay,
at.
that-
So
that
vitrified
kinda looks
stone
like-
and
I
melted
like
brick.
that.
What's the difference? So, let's start off in Scotland, shall we? Because this is where I found a lot of vitrified fortifications. And another thing I noticed is heavily condensed around a major ley line in Scotland. Scottish ley line. So there was a major ley line, which is this, which runs along that
So that's all basically
canal that
glass.
pretty much runs through the whole of
It's all basically glass. They're
Scotland.
saying.
So you can see dotted around there, you can see all the fortifications. So vitrified forts. Vitrified forts are stone enclosures whose walls have been subject to vitrification through heat. It was long thought that these structures were unique to Scotland, but they have since been identified in several other parts of Western and
Hey, it's all right. I want everyone to feel comfortable here, no matter who you follow. You can follow a lot
Did
of
that explain what a vitrified fort is? I don't think
He's
that.
about to. He's about to. I'm trying to talk, and I stopped it for a section.
Northern Europe. So it's interesting that it's just scattered in that part of the realm, like condensed. I mean, it's all over the world, but it's condensed in certain parts. So vitrified forts are generally situated on hills offering strong defensive positions. Their form seems to have been determined by the contour of the flat summits which they enclose. The walls vary in size. A few bring upwards of 12 feet high and are so broad that they present the appearance of embankments. Weak parts of the defence are strengthened by double or triple walls, and occasionally vast lines of ramparts composed of large blocks of unhewn and unvitrified stones envelop the vitrified centre at some distance from it. The walls themselves are termed vitrified ramparts. No lime or cement has been found in any of these structures, all of them presenting the peculiarity of being more or less consolidated by the fusion of the rocks of which they were built. This fusion, which has been caused by the application of intense heat, is not equally complete to the various faults, or even in the walls of the same fault. In some cases, the stones are only partially melted and calcined, and in others, their adjoining edges are fused so that they are firmly cemented together. In many instances, pieces of rock that enveloped in a glassy enamel-like coating which binds them into a uniform whole, and at times, though rarely, the entire length of the whole wall presents one solid mass of vitrified substance. So basically what they're saying is, this is not done as a tactic to strengthen fortified walls, you know, by blasting with heat to make it stronger. They're saying that the walls, some bits are melted, some bits are not. So they're saying something come down and melted this place, but not evenly, like it's done in parts. It's not clear how or why the walls were subject to vitrification. Some antiquarians have argued that it was done to strengthen the wall, but the heating actually weakens the structure. Battle damage is also unlikely to be the cause, as the walls were thought to have been subject to carefully maintained fires to make sure they were hot enough for vitrification to take place.
Trigger.
So this is alright. So real quick, so I'm gonna give you guys a hint of what I think happened to cause the us to not know what happened, and for the Mandela effect, everything. Okay, so this is just a hint. This is
Does it come in like
so you see the title? You know, I believe everything was flooded, but both. But did you see the title? Water electrolysis, electrology. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going a completely different way, guys. Just bear with me. Now watch this.
Hi guys, on today's episode, electrolysis.
Oxygen.
Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Ryan.
We're the Sci Guys, and today we're going to be showing you electrolysis.
Breaking the bonds of oppression.
You mean chemistry.
These guys are definitely
What we're going to be doing
together,
today is
like
adding energy
fruity.
in the form of electricity into a compound to break its chemical bonds, returning it into its base components. This is called electrolysis.
The equipment you're going to need for this experiment is
a 9-volt battery,
a couple of spoons to act as...
Did you guys hear that? Breaking down water from... Alright, so this is what electrolysis is.
Shouldn't these guys be at work?
Shut up. Using electricity, alright, to convert water back into atoms. Splitting the atoms of water back into hydrogen and oxygen again with electricity. Splitting atoms, melding, mending.
leads to conduct the electricity from the battery into our solution.
A Pyrex beaker, this is volumetric.
Alternatively, you can use another Pyrex-like product from your kitchen store. We recommend something with a little bit of heat resistant and something separate from what you cook with, just so you're not going to get cross-contamination.
Next, we'll show you the ingredients you're going to need.
Is it a moon?
Because water has a really low conductivity, the first ingredient we're going to have to get is salt. To increase the conductivity so that a 9-volt battery will cause the reaction we need. Nice. We're going to recommend you use kosher salt because it's only NaCl. Secondly, the solution at the end of this will be basic, so we're going to have to neutralize it for disposal, and we're going to recommend you use vinegar.
The last ingredient we're going to need is distilled water. We're using distilled water rather than tap water because that way we know exactly what's in it and we won't have any impurities messing with our experiment. Science is all about controlling your parameters.
Now, before we get started, you're going to have to don your safety equipment. The
Still
safety
water
equipment
has
we need
zero
for this
conductivity.
experiment are thick rubber gloves, a pair of goggles, and an apron or lab coat. Even though we're only dealing with salt water in this experiment, the reaction can create lye, which is an extreme base. So to protect against spills and splashes, wear your gloves and goggles.
Always safety
The
first.
first step in setting up this
I know, I'm just about ready to ask my mom for permission.
Saltwater solution.
Yeah, get your
The
mom to
ideal
help you,
ratio
actually.
of salt water for electrolysis is 10% salt.
Get your mom
and
on the live
90%
stream.
Water. This is best calculated by weight. What this means is for every 90 grams of water, you need to mix in 10 grams of salt. We've measured out 540 grams of water. Once you've measured your water, pour it into your glass container. Next, measure and add your salt into the container. We've measured out 60 grams of salt. This gives our solution a total weight of 600 grams. Now stir your solution until as much of the salt as possible has been dissolved into the water. This step may take a few minutes.
Sugar.
The next step is best done with a partner. Take your spoons or your leads and submerge them into the water. Make sure they're not touching. Next, press the battery terminals against the ends of the
You didn't say anything about having to have a partner.
Only one spoon is touching each terminal.
I ain't got a partner.
As soon as the batteries touch the spoons, you should see bubbles forming on the spoons.
Sean knows how to spot
These
them.
bubbles are filled with hydrogen and chlorine gases. If the spoons touch, you will
I
create a short
recently got
circuit
glasses.
and the reaction will stop. If you separate the spoons and the battery is still attached, the reaction should continue. It is important to note
Put it in the microwave.
that chlorine gas
Oh, right
is
on.
toxic
Watch,
if
it's
inhaled,
gonna turn
and
into
lye,
hydrogen
a corrosive
and
alkaline
oxygen.
can burn your skin. The amounts produced in this experiment are very small. Even so, you should always do this experiment in a well-ventilated space or outside while...
Now picture this. The realm was flooded from the Great Flood. And they did this to it. If the buildings were these spoons, and the mountains and everything was these spoons under the water while this was happening, look at it. Look what it would do to the rock.
while wearing eye protection and heavy rubber gloves.
It would corrode away at it.
You'll notice the longer our reaction continues, the water will
It would
turn
melt it.
from a clear color to yellow and then to green and brown. Let's look at this reaction a little closer.
Over time.
1 8-ounce cup of water
Time out.
contains in the neighborhood of
If this was happening on a large scale, it would it could split the atoms of reality because the whole place is water.
Like if the Twin Towers were a spoon apiece.
Mend reality together. If it was strong enough.
Hoffman apparatus, and I'm going to take this little test tube here.
Maybe even cause glitches in time, Mandela effects. Who knows, right?
I'm going to dip it under and fill it completely with a 3 molar sodium hydroxide solution. I'm going to do the same with this one.
Sodium hydroxide.
So since we're starting with that completely filled up with solution all the way to the top here, it's going to allow us to collect gases in each of those. So we're going to run a red lead to the negative terminal of the battery, a black lead to the positive terminal. And when we do that, you can see bubbles starting to originate in there. I'm going to zoom in so we can see that up close. And that gas is collecting on the left and on the right. Over there.
And then we're going to run a TV with it.
So we're going to let that run until we've collected enough to make a measurement.
No, they're splitting the atoms. Using electricity and water. Using electricity and water, they're splitting the atoms of water back to hydrogen and oxygen. Okay? That's what they're doing. Water Electrology 101. Class is now in session. Sit in the back. No, actually, you know what? No hierarchy. Anyone can be the teacher. Just step up here. I'll put the link out.
So by that standards, you could do that with nitroglycerin in the right environment.
So let's go ahead and make a measurement here. So we're going to start by unclipping this. That way our reaction will slow down and stop. We'll let some of those bubbles collect. So we're going to tip this over. Now you're in a little bit of a parallax there, so this is currently reading about 3.7, 3.8 milliliters for the smaller of the two. And the larger
So
of the
those
two is
tubes were a
currently at
mile
about
wide, 6 miles deep.
7.6, maybe 7.7.
It'd be like a rocket engine built into
So
the earth.
3.8, 7.6. Looks like we have twice as much gas on the one side than the other. Let's hook these back up so we can fill them up a little bit more. So now we need to test what those gases are. So to do that, we're going to do a simple...
And actually, it's not just meltology. We're going to start, after we do meltology, we're going to rip down the hierarchy everywhere. No hierarchy, nowhere. It's done.
Oh, I want to ask, does anybody have a grate?
We are the revolution.
So
Does anybody have
our
a
test
grate?
tube on our left here, the one that's filled up with more,
Yeah,
we're going to test
great.
that first. We're going to let the other one go for a little bit while we do that test. So to test that, what we're going to do is we're just going to pick it up and we're going to insert a flaming splint into it. See
Here
what
we go,
it is.
here we go, let's
So
see.
this is the one that has more gas present. Looks like about twice as much gas. So we're going to let the solution pop out of there. Okay. And so from that noise, we know that we have hydrogen gas present. So now we want to do a test on the other one to see what gas is present over there. And keep in mind that we're only testing about a half-filled container here, so we're up to about 4.5 milliliters of this other gas. What we're going to do here is we're going to test to see what this is. This splint is ready. We're going to put that flaming splint into there. And we can see that that lit back up, which is indicative that we have oxygen gas present. So what we ended up with was 3.8 milliliters of oxygen gas and 7.6 milliliters of hydrogen gas.
You hear that? 3.6 milliliters and 7.6. So that's measurable, provable, testable, observable in a way. Better than just looking at photos and saying, "Oh, that looks melted." Anyway,
And is capable of doing it by the ton. So I had a question, but I totally forgot. I had 15, 17. I had so many questions about what I saw. Well, it's bullshit. I can't remember a fucking single thing.
Sean, less is more.
Alright.
Just relax. I got this.
Thank
You know what I'm doing. At ease, soldier. I mean, unless you got like something to present and you want to like.
No, it's fine. I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm fine, Joe. I'm fine. Yeah.
So these are all. Look, you can see the stairway in there. You see that up there, up top? That's a stairway, melted stairway.
No, vitrified.
But you see the water. You see the water. So that water might have been higher at one point. It might have been submerged underwater, and then it got everything.
Stairs and water are not good.
They built the first place in the water.
Well, especially you want to put stairs.
You can't have a melt without the flood. You repeat after me, everybody. Repeat after me. You can't have a melt without the flood.
That could be like a big old thigh, like a big muscle.
So you see these melted buildings here? This is a melted building. You see the doorways and there used to be windows. You can see that was a building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I bet you $20 I'd get in trouble if I cut those trees out of the way.
Hey, Sean, good to see you.
Hey, Cinch Man. How you doing, man? Hey, so.
Good.
So, how's it been?
I'm just working.
Good. I'm glad. How's your timeout time going?
What are you talking about? I said I was working.
Hi, Sid.
Hey, brother. Good to see you.
Yeah, you can see me. Well, wait. Yeah, I got glasses. I got glasses. I went to the eye doctor. It was a big conspiracy. Bullshit. You go to your eye doctor, you expect to get a picture of your eye. Don't even ask. They'll like, how dare you ask for a picture of your own eyeball at an eye doctor?
You look sexy.
Bullshit.
With your glasses. You look sexy with your glasses.
You can go to
Pisses
some
me
malls
off,
and
man.
they'll take a picture of your eyeball, and then they'll put
It's
that
upsetting.
picture
Yeah.
into a
It was
necklace.
the first thing I walk into the reception, the thing, and it says, eyeballs show everything. Like, you could have cancer. You could be dying right now. The eyeballs will show it. And it's like, you go in there, it looks like it's like a freaking, they're selling glasses, and it's like, it models, they're selling you glasses at like a car
Some
lot.
people
Like,
might need to wear glasses.
it was just,
I think for the
it was
most part, it weakens your
horrific.
eyes, and then if you didn't use them, your eyes would strengthen up, and you'd get.
I haven't told nobody about it, so this is bottled up fucking just angst. Like, that's bullshit. Sorry.
Check. No, it's all right, Sean.
It also has to do with where you're
What
raised.
is
If you're
it?
raised in a city with lots of poisons, you might have bad eyesight.
Maybe it's because I'm quarter Korean and I didn't eat dog. I didn't eat enough dog.
Okay,
Maybe
okay.
that's
You
supposed to
you
be
and
dog.
Singeman, Sean. You and
Yeah.
Singeman can go do a whole live
No,
stream on your
not
own
mine.
on your channel about glasses. I'm trying to show.
Oh yeah, we're melting out. We're melting out. That's right. Vitrification.
My glasses have melted, actually.
This is vitrified.
So check this
It's a bifocal vitrification. It's not as random as
No, but
I wish it
seriously.
was.
Alright, I gotta mute him. He keeps cutting me off. He's done. He's muted for the night.
He wasn't cutting you off, dude.
I'll let him back
He
in
was
for a
just
second.
finishing his sentence.
If I can't talk, then you guys are cutting me off. I don't
Just
have.
wait for a second.
I
then
don't
they'll
know. I
finish
don't
their
have all the time.
sentence.
I don't listen. I don't have all the time in the world. I'm trying to
You
get
need
out of
to
here.
learn to wait a bit.
No, it's my stream. You need to learn to wait. I'm getting out of here.
No, you need to learn.
Yeah, dude. I'm getting out
I'm
of
older
here.
than you. You should listen to me.
I do listen to you in life, but not when I'm running my stream and I'm running my business. This is a business. YouTube's a business, bro.
And I'm trying to help you with that. I'm not giving you bad advice. You should listen to me.
I know you give me good advice, Singe, but right now
Let
I
people
know
finish their sentences. They'll love you for it.
I got to go. I have to go. I don't have time to sit here all night, dude. I already covered everything.
It wouldn't have been that long. You made it way longer by doing that. See, you don't see that.
Well, when I'm
You know,
trying to.
you started smoking? Start smoking. I just started today. It's great. I just roll off my back. I mean, it just slides right up back.
Long duck tongue. Long duck
We were
tongue.
talking. He didn't do anything bad. He's not in the wrong.
Dude, he just cut me off. He came back on. I muted him.
We were talking.
If you unmute yourself, if I mute you on my show and you unmute yourself, you're getting kicked out. That's a zero tolerance policy.
Well, we were talking, so it's
Well,
no big
go
deal.
Call him on the phone. Now you made me lose my spot. You see that?
No, I didn't do anything. You have to start doing that too.
I
Start
was
taking
trying to show
responsibility for yourself.
something.
Listen, you're doing art.
Okay, so look at this one. This one is definitely. I see. I didn't even get to finish my thought about the last one. This one is definitely a melted building, dude. Look at it. You can see the brickwork. But it's a mountain.
Is it hollow?
Oh, what up, Brock? How you doing, man? I didn't even know you. I forgot you were even here. So, Brock, I wanted to ask you about the Little Season, right? So, because this whole meltology theory is the Little Season theory. What is your Little Season theory? You seem like you know it. I'm gonna give you some time to talk. What do you got for us, Brock?
Well, I think Revelations is
Yeah, go ahead.
Revelations is over, and so it talks about 1/3 of the earth, which may mean 1/3 of Jerusalem. I don't know. 1/3 of the earth was hit by fire or something. I don't know. I just think that we're in the little season, maybe. That's all. And that this may be evidence of the burning of the earth.
So the little season is that the judgment of fire already came, right? And what is the little season? Satan's little season?
Yeah, it's the
It's the reign of what? The millennial reign? The millennial reign? Is that
Deception.
It's after the millennial reign. The millennial reign. Well,
Yes.
the tribulation or
Deception is
the time it says 70 A.D.
The truth in the minds of men is removed.
Quit being interrupted, please.
You guys both know, but let him talk more. Yeah, go ahead.
So the so-called tribulation, or the time where the earth was scorched, was around 70 A.D., and that's all over with. So we're in Satan, and then we had the long period of time. So a millennial reign doesn't mean exactly 1,000. It just means a long period. So it could have been 2,000 years.
Off the top of
I
your head,
think the millennial reign
Go ahead.
might have started in 1776.
So off the top of your head,
Satan's little season. I mean, sorry.
is there what scriptures in the Bible talk about it? Like where does it start talking about the little season in the Bible? I haven't found it yet.
Revelations 20. Revelations 20.
Let's look at that. Hold on.
It talks about Satan is loosed after being bounded for a long time. And the evidence is maybe it started in 1776. If you look at the Statue of Liberty, it has a chain around its foot, which has been broken. So it's like representing Satan being loosed from his chain. And because we know the Statue of Liberty is really a representation of Satan.
All right, let's read it. And I saw an angel
come
down from heaven. And we'll put a full screen so that people can read it. Because we're on HD now, baby. 1080p or some shit. And I saw an angel come down from heaven, having the key of the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. Okay, let's just try to take that one thing in. An angel come down from heaven, having the key of the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. All right, what is the key to the bottomless pit and what is the great chain? What do you think?
Okay, this is all what they call apocalyptic literature, which means it's like exaggerations. It's like it identifies Jesus as a lamb with 7 eyes, but we know Jesus isn't a lamb with 7 eyes. So this is kind of like a type of literature that they wrote during that time. It's called apocalyptic literature, which means like there's symbols for things. So it's just telling you that an angel had control over the pit.
Yeah. And with Satan, the angel of Lucifer, whatever, along with that, his specific power that he did, that he is specifically good at, that he uses too. And what do you do, Satan? When asked, he specifically answers, from walking to and fro about the face of the earth, seeking whom he may devour or deceive, because deception's his power. So deception was locked up for a millennium, or for what the Buddy said. Buddy, I agree with everything Buddy said. You were right. We both believe the same thing, right?
So basically, he was bound for 1,000 years, which just means a long time. And he was cast into the bottomless pit and shut up and set a seal upon him. And he should be deceived. He should not deceive the nations anymore. Correct. Now, this 1,000 years is the millennial reign. It's the reign where Satan can no longer deceive the earth, and that's why we have all these beautiful structures built by saints, and people weren't deceived. They didn't work for money. They worked for God.
That's
and so
right.
they would work and work together as a unit. So
You got
and
it,
then,
brother.
And I saw the thrones that they that sat upon them, and judgment was given him. And then I saw the souls of them which were beheaded for the witness of Jesus and the word of God, and which was uttered and worship the beast, and another is the image, and another is received upon the forehead. And so it's talking about the people that in 70 AD who were killed during the Nero's reign, and then the rest of the dead lived not again until the 1,000 years were finished. This is the first the first resurrection is over, and then blessed are the holy ones that have the part of the first resurrection. So, and then the part we're in is 7 through 9, and when the 1,000 years was expired, so the millennial reign is over. Satan shall be loosed out of his prison,
and with that deception,
and shall go out to deceive all the nations. See, all the nations right now are deceived, which are in the four corners of Gog and Magog, to gather them together to battle. So there's going to be another battle from Magog and Gog. That just means like the whole earth. It's like everybody.
Yeah, you got it. Do global jihad. You got it, brother.
So
I
they're going
wear
to
my
surround.
mask.
They're going to
Actually, I love
surround the saints. They're going to try to surround the saints, and then they went up to earth and so they compassed the saints and the beloved city, and fire came down from God out of heaven, and that's going to be the beginning of the and then it goes on down, and basically so the 70 AD is when fire came down originally the first time, and it took burned 1/3 of the earth. So this could be evidence of why we have these melted buildings, because it says 1/3 of the earth was burned, but that was like 2,000 years ago. So some people think that thing we're waiting on the tribute. I think Satan is kind of like falsifying, trying to make everybody think that we're waiting on something that already happened.
Yeah. When people are about to march right into the machine and hook themselves off and turn themselves into eternity voluntarily into the lake of fire, it's insane.
Because if you wear your face diaper when you drive, then you can virtue signal in your neighborhood, and that's what's important.
So I've been looking for pretty solid meltology evidence, and for me, scripture in the Bible is solid, more solid than anything
Yep.
else. So, all right, let's go.
Reliable.
Good job, guys. Good job.
That's
guys.
great.
Thank
That was
you.
Media
great.
there.
Can I
great.
Can I get a whoa team mud mob? Whoa,
Whoa, Team Mud Mob. Way to go, Rocky. Way to knock him out, Rocky. That was great.
Oh, Lala's here. What's up? Let's see who's
Nope,
here.
not gonna do it.
Yeah, let's talk to the chat for a second. How you doing, Lala? Maybe that's why we feel like the time is weird.
That's wild that we know where we are. That we know we're in the time of deception at the end of time. To not be alone, but to know with your brothers and sisters that that's where we are at the end of time.
Drew Duncan, Sean Osborne, 1982 Mustang. Realize. Late Night Live.
But yeah,
Right.
but that's not gonna end.
Dandy.
It's not gonna. Nothing's gonna end. They're just gonna keep going and going.
MMA Paradise. Drew Duncan. Skip Dank.
It'll end for us. But then it'll start for someone else.
Truth Lover. Truth Lover. Papa Will. Skip Dank. Realize. Caesar Farr.
And I wanted to say hello to you. Who else? Oh, hey, Rocky Shepherd. Welcome.
The experts' consensus explains vitrified faults as the product of deliberate destruction, either following the capture of a site by an enemy force or by the occupants at the end of its active life as an act of ritual closure. The process has no chronological significance and is found during both Iron Age and early medieval faults in Scotland. So this is the list of vitrified faults. I think this is just exclusive to Scotland, this list here. But it tells you here, if you can pause and have a look, they're all over the show. They're everywhere. They are absolutely everywhere.
Oh no.
Generate sampler.
Sponsored by Generate Sampler.
Stone. You can see how it's fused in. And this one is in France. And again, vitrified. Now I think it turns glassy. Like, I'm no expert in this, by the way.
That's good. That one is a good job, Paul. Paul's my boy. He's over in the isn't he in Australia or something? All right. Anyway, he sounds like the guy from the alligator that, you know, the guy that like plays with alligators. All right. I always tell him in the chat, "Hey Paul, did you catch any crocodiles?" He has no idea what I'm talking about. Everyone sounds like that to him. All right. So look at this. Red glass. Red glass. That was once maybe brick that melted down to that. I can buy that. That I can agree with that. That could be brick, or it could be any kind of stone that melted down, right? It could be brick. It could be. I believe it. That's believable. That's real research. You know what I mean? But like, we mustn't get into fairy tales. Like, I like this one. Good job, Paul.
I'm no expert in anything. I'm just a guy that does a bit of research and brings it to you guys. But
yeah,
I think this does this.
He said it too. I do a bit of real research. You do, Paul. You do.
There's this glassy look because of the sand content inside of it. And then I think the clay bricks, they droop. So sand bricks sort of turn into like a glassy sort of texture. And clay bricks, they go droopy. So what caused it? Was it Greek fire? Who knows? Let's have a look. So, vitrified faults are fascinating. Vitrified faults are a fascinating but relatively unknown phenomenon. These often ancient stone fortifications were at some point subject to temperature hot enough to vitrify, turn into glass in brackets, parts of the structure. In many cases, the vitrified material acts as a sort of mortar, binding together dry stones into a single mass. Below is an image of what it looks like up close.
Real quick.
And you can...
Those of you that are just tuning in, what we're doing,
Nice.
we're really breaking down the meltology research on this channel now. We're renovating the meltology and the plasma sun, the little season, all of it. It's all the same shit. We're bringing it together, and we're coming up with the best stuff. Who has the best meltology stuff? Who has something that's gonna blow my balls off? Come up here and blow Boston Ray's balls off with meltology, please. Let's go. I put the link up. I'll do it again.
See, this has just been completely cooked out and melted. Absolutely melted. But here is some sites. And we'll go through these now individually. I'm not interested in A, B or C. But D. Right, this is the Brobold Vitrified Hill site. And this is located in Sweden. And the top one's giving you an aerial view. And then it's giving you a map of the vitrified walls. But if you go to G, it'll show you excavation trench with arrow showing vitrified portion. And if you go to H, multiple fused rocks. And it shows you that I could only have been done with 1,000 degrees Celsius above 1,000 degrees Celsius. And again, K, charcoal or wood impressions in dark glass, 2 to 4 centimeters on the side, hottest part of a melted granitoid from the wall interior. So what would cause this intense heat? I really would like to know these answers.
Yeah, what would cause it?
What will cause this
Set off
intense
of a
heat?
reset, I don't know.
Set off
But
What would cause this intense heat, mate?
this is an impression of what we are told a hill fault looks like.
I would have to say vibration.
And this is
the one we
what
were looking
a
at.
hill
Yeah,
fault
the
looks
hill
like.
fort.
To me, they
Yeah, I
don't
will
seem like
Right
faults.
on,
It
Ray.
seems to me like they were burning grounds.
That was a good little quiz, Ray, at first.
Who knows?
Really good.
Seems like they've done a reset, they put everything in a pile, and they've made a wall around it, and burnt everything in the middle of it. That's what it seems like to me.
Well said,
But that's
Sean.
only my opinion, don't shoot me down. Do not shoot me down. See what I mean? How is this a fault? Tell
Tying
me
it all in
how
together,
could
Ray.
this
You
have been
said
a
you
fault? It
wouldn't,
seems
you
like there's
did.
probably all sorts of stuff underneath these mountains or these hills.
Well done.
But you can see it's vitrified. So some
Morgan, you are a huge supporter of the Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures channel.
Yep.
Levelhead, the band. Everything I do, I love you, man. You support me, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, I was listening to it today, your songs. Like, they're really good, man. Like, you've got killer rhymes. They're clever, and it's fun to listen to. And it's...
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who knows where I'm going to go next, right? And it's like
a
all
treat
the
for
voices,
the ears, indeed.
It's like all the different voices in my head talking to me.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's really fun to listen to.
It's great. It's good stuff. I mean, we're going to listen to some more of that. I've been playing the true... All right, so this is what's going on. I'm dropping an album. I'm dropping 16 tracks. Right now we have the EP. An EP is what you drop before you drop the album. It's about 12 tracks of the album. But I'm going to record 4 more tracks. It's me, Rasta Bear, and Jason Starr. We have, we got friggin' Jay Dreamers. Jay Dreamers is on the album. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I was hanging out there earlier.
I'm trying to get Flatter-Day Saints. Where have you been, Nancy, Paige Flatter-Day, Flat Nasty. This is who those who don't know who Flat Nasty is. Flat Nasty is one of the reasons I started rapping again.
No. Get the f out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Thought my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends and how. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't gotta fight in chat. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, The devil, he's so clever with words, but level, don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta, pause from the metaverse, playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up, insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff, I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough, the last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat, so now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the man. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how much your mother loving murder she wrote. The spin of the earth should've made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute it.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Security? I am Jack's smirking revenge.
So that's my buddy Flatter-day Saints, right? You
Love
I
it.
Like, you think I
But-
kind of sound like him? Yeah, we both kind of have the same style, right? Similar.
His name
He's
is Richard Paulson.
I'm from Boston. And he's from the West Coast. He's from Cali. This is his link. If
But his
anybody's
name is
looking-
Richard Paulson.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Richard
No, it's
Paulson.
from that movie.
You have
It's
a
from that
name
kid
in
movie.
Project Mayhem, Singe.
All right. Anyway, I don't know his name.
Ray doesn't get
We call
those
his,
jokes.
his name's Flat Nasty. No, I'm trying to be serious. All right, let's do this.
I know, but it goes along with that movie, dude. It is serious.
It's fine. It's no problem, Singe. It's fine.
Dude, I joke about death. Death is my friend. I'll joke about anything. Death.
And also, I'm not done yet. Also
Okay.
on the album.
Yes,
also-
Horatio agrees.
I'm gonna mute you guys for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Also on the album, I talked to earlier a few months ago when I was working on it, Mr. Matty Moses. I'm trying to get him on the album, so I have like 4 more tracks, and this is who he is.
We do not consent to the wars you use to kill the poor. We do not consent to get taxes and mandatory vaccines. We do not consent to the GMOs that you grow. We do not consent to adhering your geoengineering. We don't consent to the flaw in the water supply, blinding our third eye and keeping us compliant. We don't consent to the wars you wage every day, bombing innocent children hundreds of miles away. We don't consent to you hiding our true history, or your secret societies keeping it a mystery. Cause you've been lying to all of us for centuries. Now it's time we break through your green screen reality. There won't be a rock and turn for y'all to be hiding. You're unprepared for the upcoming uprising, and no denying that you've ruled for too long. And we're chipping away at your armor with each song. We use the truth to put an end to the abuse. Once you see what's to come, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. You think we're just lambs lining up for the slaughter, but we're here to make your new world have no order. We do not consent to the wars you use to kill the poor. We do not consent to get taxes and mandatory vaccines. We do not consent to the GMOs that you grow. We do not consent to adhering your geoengineering.
We don't consent to the chemicals you're spraying above us, and we don't consent to the criminals you're paying to run us. We don't consent to your false flag attacks and shooting hoaxes. We're standing up now and letting you know we're truly focused. We don't consent to your central bank or your corporations. We practice discipline, citizen, and subordination. We don't consent to the 1% having everything. We don't consent to be puppets, we're cutting every string. I know one thing for certain, they won't control me. You had to have heard the name by now, they call me OD. I don't consent to the media telling lies to me. I don't consent to them engineering society. It's time to take over this shit, so now we're locked and loaded, ready for anything that happens at any moment. We're wide awake, there's no way that we'll ever go back. Never sleep again, and we wanted to let you know that
we do not consent to the wars you use to kill the poor. We do not consent to get taxes and mandatory vaccines. We do not consent to the GMOs that you grow. We do not consent to adhering your geoengineering. We do not consent.
So, yeah, that would be an epic album if I can get them on it. I already talked to Matty Moses. He said he'll do it if I send him a track. So I'm working on it. You know, that's why the last 6 tracks are taking time, because it's gonna be an undertaking to get everybody to cooperate and get these songs done. So
Let's look at the United States.
okay, do your thing, Singe. Take over for a sec. Give me a
You
break.
need to look at it. I mean, we're talking about the Earth.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Well, let's look at the Earth. Would you think that would be an idea?
Screen share it.
Okay. I'm in the process.
Oh, I wasn't sure what you were saying.
I didn't know you were such a patient Buddhist. Search me.
Oh, fuck.
USA Bing Maps.
Hey, Morgan. Hold on. What's Morgan smoking tonight?
Talk
What do you got?
about it while I do this.
Oh, hold on. Let's
What
show.
you got, Morgan?
Yeah, show us what you got. I'll show you what I got.
How do you put it both on screen?
All right.
Okay.
I'll do it. I'll do it. It's me.
Oh, there you go.
All right, there's Morgan. Morgan goes first.
I'm smoking Sweet Berry Kush.
Oh, nice.
It's too late. I mean, it's 9:30, so I'm an old man.
All the nugs are like golf balls, and they're hard and they're delicious.
Mine is like
That's amazing. Look at that. That's amazing.
And it's sweet. It's delicious. Here, let me
Can I
get
have
another
some?
here. Oh, look at that.
Can I have that?
Yeah,
Thank
that
you.
does look good.
I'll
But mine
take
looks
that.
Morgan. So look at me.
So the whole bag is just golf balls like that, man.
So Morgan, I got this at the dispensary, right?
You guys
Okay.
do this stuff? That's horrible.
It's called Boston Tea Party, bro.
That's
Right
bad for
on.
you. All that stuff is bad for you.
Let me see. If I can get a photo to show you. It looks like yours. All right. Look, Morgan. Doesn't it look the same?
Yeah, it does, Ray.
It does.
Pretty nice.
So it's just something I picked up at the dispensary.
But like,
That was important to show.
Boston Tea Party. Yeah, we celebrate cannabis because it's a medicine.
that's ripped in half.
I know. I'm not always speaking for myself. I'm speaking for the viewers. Okay, so most of the time
Smells
when I
so
talk,
good.
you might realize I'm speaking for
All right, back to Singe Man.
It's the
That's a
Singe
Sweet
Man.
Berry
It's the
Kush,
Singe-
everyone.
It's the Singe
We
Man
got-
show.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
that drum, that now, and that drum. Dum, dum, bum, bum. Okay, so now, shut up. Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Look
I
at
can
that.
hear.
Isn't that great? Wait, that's not it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, first let's get rid of Ishtar. Let's get rid of that dude, Ishtar, right there. Goodbye, Ishtar. Okay, so what we gotta do is
Lucifer.
see. I was doing this on my phone. Satellite. It's a satellite version. Oh, look at this! Boom, boom.
Lucifer.
Right here is Mojave Desert. So see the very center of this burn area, or whatever you want to call it, geologist. This is the desert area, right? It's the very center of the desert area.
Oh, how
The
deserts
worst
are
and the
formed.
hottest area
Yeah,
is right
good
here,
job, Singe. Bringing it
Arizona.
back full circle.
So this is a This is Mojave Desert. This is where the military trains, because it's the most
Mojave
extreme
Desert.
heat we can get in this area.
Nice.
It's the most extreme heat, so they train there. And now, if you look at it, see how it comes all the way. Now, when you drive, it's even worse. See how it's green here in Texas and stuff? No, when you drive, it is all desert, all the way to Oklahoma, right here, and then all the way up into Colorado, right here. Then you start to hit green. In Utah, it's really green. But all
Yeah.
this part of California is desert. Half of California is desert. When you're driving this, see that green? No. When you're on it, it's desert, dude. So as you drive from here
So you
all the
witnessed it.
way to here, yes, as you drive from here all the way to here, through here, all this, it's all desert. The whole thing is desert. Crazy. Now, when you get to here, it takes 4 hours to get to here at 70 miles per hour, 75 miles per hour. It takes a good 4 hours to get to here. And it's the worst, hottest desert you can imagine. It's beautiful, too. Looks like buildings, too, by the way. But now, okay, so let's zoom out. Look at all the deserts of the world. It's like that. It's like...
Yeah, man. Like if you've seen the movie The
so
Doors,
desert
right?
when you get out here.
They're
The whole
out in that
thing.
desert in California and Cali.
This is like Libya, all that.
Like,
that's crazy. These guys, I mean, their culture lived in it for thousands, supposedly, years, and they're just they're
And you
inured to
think-
it. They can live in that stuff. So
yeah,
easy.
in between like
So, yeah,
Las
their whole
Vegas.
area is like our one little Mojave Desert. Their whole place is like that.
Yeah, and Joshua
What
Tree.
is this? And then you just imagine, just because the map says
So
it's
do
green
you
doesn't
guys
mean
think
it's
that?
green.
Do you
It's
guys
like-
think that? Do you guys think that all deserts were formed from the X Factor
Let's
event?
move-
or
let's
do you
zoom
think-
out again. So there's 1/3 the Earth. There's 1/3 the Earth. So is that 1/3 the Earth? That looks like it's torched to you. I mean,
Dude, you haven't really defined what you're
way.
talking about when you said 1/3 yet, Singe. What are you talking about 1/3? Where? Like, make your
Is that-
parameters.
You guys said it earlier in the Bible. I'm just all the brown spot. I don't know. It looks pretty 1/3ish, right?
Okay, that's what you're talking
All
about.
darker
Yes,
1/3.
wild. Very well said.
Good job.
Like this part.
Thank you.
Ding,
That's
ding,
all I
ding,
wanted.
ding,
That's
ding.
great, man.
Looks like
I didn't know what you were
1/3.
saying until you actually explained it. Wow, no doubt. All the desert areas is the 1/3. Right on, man.
It kind of looks like it. I mean, that's right. It's all so bad. It's just cold now. Now you can have snow in the middle of Mojave Desert. There's snow in the wintertime. Right here, there's snow covering the ground, and it's cold in the winter. So it's weird. I don't know. Here, I'll give you back the screen. Oh, there's one other thing. Remember that? That is Ishtar.
And
Boom.
it starts to
That's
snow
not
on the
statue. That's
streets
not the
of
Statue of Liberty.
Mexico.
It's not the
Imagine
statue.
begging.
That's not a woman either. That's a dude. That's a dude. Look at that dude. Ishtar. Okay. Back. Stop screen. Oh,
On
I
the
didn't
streets
share
of
screen. You didn't see
Mexico.
that? I didn't share that part of the screen? I didn't see that part of the screen. Here, I'll show it again.
Yeah, you were sharing.
Share screen.
I don't know what you're doing right now.
The last part, this part right here.
Down for a minute.
Sure. Boom. This part. That's not a chick. That's a dude.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Ishtar, actually, supposedly.
Oh, I think it's Colombia.
Yeah, I think it's a
Colombia?
Greek god.
But it could be both.
It could be this guy, too. Big Al.
Lucifer.
I'll show you who I think it is.
And it's Mercury, actually. I
It's
think
weird
it's
how it
from
holds so many secrets and it represents America. Oh, okay. Mercury. Oh, yeah, kind of looks like that, dude.
Yeah, doesn't it look like Mercury? No doubt. For real, though.
That crescent is weird, though. It's like these outward sticking star
The
thing.
goddess Columbia.
Okay.
The goddess Columbia, dig it. No doubt. Yeah.
She's depicted, goddess Columbia.
Okay, if you go to a website called Leaving Babylon. She'll explain all that about liberty.
Which one again? I was talking.
Look,
Sorry, brother.
Look, right here. Right here, she's holding a sword. Hold on. Right there. But there's ones where she's holding a torch. She's always holding something. A wreath.
She's got that cultic hat on, too.
Look, antiquity.
She's not holding a weed bag.
Not Rabboni. That's Utah.
I don't know.
She should be holding a weed bag. That'd be good.
Maybe she is.
To hold her bone's eye.
Okay, so now what do we got?
Have you heard of the channel Leaving Babylon?
Sounds familiar, but it could just be the words are familiar.
Right, so
Leaving Babylon.
real quick.
It's a really good channel. It's got the power, the old ancient power system. It's showing you. It's based upon Satan's little season, and it shows you all the secrets about the Statue of Liberty.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick
Okay,
break.
What channel is this again?
Recognize it.
I'm muting you guys. I'm muting you guys for a sec. Taking a break. Taking a break.
Check. Yo, here we go. About to bust my flow to the canon in D, so sit back and relax while I take you on a rap attack.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you?
Where did I go? I don't really know, but I'm here today just to bust up my flow. I'm on a mission, making all of y'all wishing that I didn't be your competition, cause I am blessed, no need to stress. Oregon is the place where I rest on my rockstone pillow. About to be Willow, going to the Oregon Reggae Fest so I can blaze up the high-grade trees all day. Up in the breeze, that's just what I say. Down near Eugene, gonna split your spleen with my bat Lucille. Don't think that I won't, cause I will, cause I know the deal.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here just like Tommy? What have I done to you?
Truths, and you know that it's frightening what I come to say, like Negan when he smashes Glenn's head. Okay, yo, burning Babylon with a big smile and glow, cause I don't need to hurt you, no, cause I spit my verse up in this mic. I'll leave you off in the hearse, cause it's a gift, not a curse. Let y'all battle me, no, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Keep on pursuing, rising to victory. Yeah, this world's collapsing, but it's okay, cause a rainbow will come out tomorrow, okay? And we'll see a brighter tomorrow, no need for sorrow, so gonna go and borrow this verse, cause it's so pretty. Up in the nitty and gritty, leaving Portland, the city, but I'll be back Sunday to go and play and listen to Grateful Dead music out at Edgefield with the Garcia birthday band. You know that I will, with my daughter Cassidy. Gonna have so much fun. It's such a tragedy to see everyone else so sad. Why you wanna go and be so mad? There's no fuel in the jet planes, that's so insane, Ted. You better go to bed and get a rockstone pillow, cause it's so nice. Don't you know that I'm the lady's choice? Gonna be cackling, everybody rackling when you gonna get the votes? I don't even know. My castle's got a big moat. Everybody gotta understand and just toke on the highest grade, cause I'm not afraid to lay down this verse like every day, and it's just all I say. Pick up my play, burn Babylon every night and day, cause I'm a real Rasta man, yeah, you know I'm job blessed. No need to stress, nothing or less. Oh yeah, cause Jah, him a pipe my way. Everything is good on the highest, I say. Thanks and the praise to Most High Jah for the lengthening of the days. Yes, I know that it's so real. Cause I got my bat Lucille and she might be a prop, but you can't call the cops cause they can't stop all the shit that I got and the joy that I bring. The song that I sing, Rastaman is here, so he got to feel what I'm doing, yeah, that is the deal. So I didn't go nowhere, just be a Care Bear. I'm a Rasta Bear.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry.
All of
What
them
have I
abuse it.
done to you?
It's a jack-wagon free zone. This is a jack-wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. It's a jack-wagon free zone. This is a jack-wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. Yo, welcome to the ripple effect. OGs, listen while they finish their sets. Dog man, get that pickle in check. Everything got dribbled and wet. People died a miserable death in the mud like a fish in the net. History ain't even correct. Free your mind from the prison they set. We're trying to get your vision correct. It's a jack-wagon free zone. This is a jack-wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. Bricks melt past 1080 degrees Celsius on the show with the guy they call Steve. Things cool like the wind and the breeze. Earth melted and all the mud freeze. Wake you up like a kick in the knees. Live streams, we hitting the trees. God bless you like when we sneeze.
What's the difference between a pyramid and a conical roof? Just listen to Jen if you want to know truth. Stick around and she'll show you some proof. And everything you learn, just show from the roof. My name is Ray, and it's me in the booth.
It's a jack-wagon free zone. This is a jack-wagon free zone. Boom. Boom. It's another component that was on the grid system. Big brother ain't so big now, more like my kid sister. If you ever want to show a picture, Jen, I'll sit with you. Don't make her taser happy, that taser's happy. I used to spend the days cutting class, puffing haze in my brains with rapping. In the back of the class, Ray was napping. It's a jack-wagon free zone. This is a jack-wagon free zone. Boom.
That's funny, dude. So when I made that video, right, that's a picture of me pouring my Minute Maid sideways, right, in an orange cup, which is 33. Minute Maid sideways is 33, and orange is 33. And nobody ever noticed it. Nobody has ever said shit. Yo, Ray, why you pouring a Minute Maid into an orange cup? Like, how astute are we, Meltology community? All right, anyway. Wake up. Ray's here to wake you all up a little bit more. Next level shit. I'm going to help. Everybody's going to love me after when I'm gone. I'm telling you, everyone's going to be like, wow, that dude Ray came in and he kicked ass and chewed bubble gum and he's all out of bubble gum. Completely out of bubble gum. But he kicked fucking ass. Okay, let me let these guys talk again.
Over. Hey everybody. Today I want to go over what I think is possibly
Bringing it
one
back
of the
to the
most
mud
incredible
flood.
things that we don't even know
Bringing
about.
it back to the
is
mud
that
flood.
all of the mountains and hills and
should be able to hear
all
me.
the high lands, I think, could possibly be melted buildings.
Can you hear me, Morgan? Hold on. What happened? What happened to Rock? Did he mute himself? Rock, yeah, you guys can hear me, right? You can hear me, Morgan, right?
No.
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you.
And then the grass just grows right on top
on
of
a
it.
scale of 1 to 10,
And
you're a 1.
It turns into
I
rock.
could hear you at a
and
1.
over time, it just deteriorates. But I'm going to prove it. And I'm going to show you
Let's
a
get
bunch
stung
of
by a
pictures here of mountains.
Now you'll be able to hear me better. Thank you. My volume was down.
I'm sorry, buildings turning into
Yeah, I
mountains.
can hear it. That loud.
Thank you, Splatter.
It's just incredible. I mean, if you look throughout the world, there's so many photographs and proofs of this. It's remarkable. It really
my
is.
next home right there.
And the fact that nobody knows about it is another, I think, crime. And I think that's a great thing that we're doing here. Is we're all looking and researching together.
Nice
And
channel,
it's
Rock.
Really cool.
right
It's
there.
good.
And
Put my TV
you know,
in
it
the
makes you
corner over
wonder,
there.
what could we be
I don't have a
walking
TV
on
though.
every day? I mean, is it just every 400 years they wipe us out and then they destroy all the buildings?
Wow,
somehow?
every 400
Some
years.
sort of.
Yikes.
I don't know.
Whoa. That, all
I don't
right.
know.
There's no way they went and carved that out the side and made a. Look at that. This is a good one. Good job.
If you guys have any ideas, that'd be great. Comment below and let me know. But
Okay. There's no way I can look at this picture and tell you guys with a straight face that it's not meant.
That's a local Mason Lodge.
The story they
Local
give you is that
Mason
someone
lodge.
went up there and built it.
It's a Mason Lodge?
No.
How do you know? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's a local Mason Lodge.
He's talking shit. He's taking a joke.
I don't know, Ray. I'm just taking a wild guess.
Well, I was drinking Minute Maid out of an orange
think
cup.
it would
so,
be the-
No.
So hang me.
But the story behind
my
this is that
thoughts
someone went up there and built it. So you know the story? Someone went
Mhm.
up there and built it. Supposedly. Yeah, you're right. How'd they go up there and build it? Okay. Nice.
Build D's. Build D's.
I just got stung by a wasp or a bee, so
is.
why did it do that?
I think all the land here
That wasn't nice.
is possibly just all created based on buildings and structures.
Also, I will be splitting all my donations tonight with Singeman. All my donations. So far, we got a $5 donations. Think about supporting us because we kick ass. Give us an incentive to do better. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo.
I'm gonna cry. 'cause I got stung by a
Teespring,
bee.
buy me a coffee. Singeman needs the money. He's broke as fuck. I need the money.
No, I'm not.
Let's go.
I'm broke.
Shut the fuck up.
That.
And then
You could use the money.
we just
Send the support.
I'm a
build
millionaire.
right on top of it. And there's so
Actually,
many things and evidence of this. Underneath cities, there are so many buildings that they've found. And, like, I don't know. I also feel like maybe space.
Look at that one.
Space could be a thing where they're trying to make.
Look at that one. Look at that one. Dude. There's like.
This could be the final
all-
frontier.
Like, there's no way that they carved that. Like, they didn't. If all right, you know. Oh, let me play devil's advocate. This is just a picture. It looks like houses. Like you could tell that's a roof. That's a roof, right? Triangle. But what if it's just nothing's in there? What if it's just like carved on the outside, but like you can't really go really too far in? It just they made it look like that on purpose. I don't know.
Wow, that's a lot of
No
effort.
way. Yeah, it's a lot of effort. You're right. Yeah.
And then we see it everywhere. That's what's great. It's not just this.
Does any meltologist want to join us and come on and show us some really awesome, irrefutable meltology stuff? Because like,
did you
I've been
play that?
I haven't seen any except for Joe King. Will the real meltologist please stand up? What'd you say, Singe?
All I have is that one English guy talking about vitrification. I can come up with more.
Oh, man, I lost it. Oh, now I lost my place on that one.
Really? Why?
Sponsored by Lipstick. Singeman is sponsored by Lipstick every day.
Oh, what kind? The kind that they test on animals? I hope.
The mountains are calling and I must go, bitch.
We tested on our
simulation.
Goats. We tested lipstick on goats
Where
to
were
make
we?
sure that it's okay.
What were we looking at?
And the goats don't seem to mind us.
Oh, we were probably right here.
Fancy goats. Yes, and the Nephilim taught us to do this. They said, spread the lipstick
Look
to
up
the women.
so that you don't look down.
Hold on. Nice. Look at Giant's face yelling, "Stop! Don't freeze me!"
You know, we also don't have the resources to just go digging around. Like, we can't just dig in our, you know, we don't have a shovel, like a huge shovel, you know, to go digging. And but even if we did, maybe they just destroyed it so well. But there are so many things around the world, though, that are not destroyed. And that there's, like, melted, like, rock forming on the building. Like, just, I mean, just doesn't make sense. I mean, when you really look at it, it's obvious that it's something. It's some sort of weapon or something that they had that melted these buildings and turned them into mountain. It's incredible.
Then you look
And
up and you
if
see
you
the
look in the
sun, you're
desert,
like,
you know, maybe I have a great theory about the desert. I would not be shocked if maybe the melting, whatever melted this stuff, just hit that area so much harder than it hit. Maybe, I mean, that might be where all the big structures were, where all the big cities were and everything. And this time around, it would just hit too hard last time that there's no grass there anymore. You know, it just destroyed and wiped out that whole area. I don't know.
This is great. Where's that?
It's really interesting to look at these pictures and think about, but I do think that that's possible. I think that they have some sort of technology that they did not want us to see the old stuff.
Hold on, guys. Check it out. Check it out. I got my Meltology t-shirt on. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec.
That's cool.
So wait up. So now that I got a Meltology t-shirt, will the hierarchy that shouldn't be let me back in?
How'd you get this shirt?
No, I'm wondering, will the hierarchy let me back into the Meltology group? I mean,
printed
look,
that
I
shirt
have a
yourself.
t-shirt. I have it.
You printed it.
I'm just like you.
But you printed it and bought it from your own Teespring, I bet.
But
no, actually,
I
got this courtesy of our sponsor. I'll give it. Well, actually, that's perfect timing, Singe.
Avon. Avon.
Yeah. No. Our sponsor. Okay. Flat Earth Farms.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites.
Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
So
that's a good country accent if I ever need one.
So by the way, guys, I mean, I don't want it to go unnoticed, right?
I like that accent.
All right, let me show you guys what I'm talking about.
Wait. Wasn't that good?
All right, I'll let you say something, but then you got to let me talk. Go ahead.
That was
do what
good
you gotta
filming.
do.
Nothing. Wasn't that good filming in that little... It took a long time to film that. I copied real commercials. That's why it looks like.
Oh yeah, that commercial's great, dude. Singeman made that commercial. Singeman produced it himself. That was Singeman in the commercial, acting like he was a Westerner, but he is a Westerner. But he acted like a cowboy, like a, you know what I mean? He did a good job. It looks great. It looks like a real commercial. It's just a joke. It's not real. It's just a joke.
I did copy.
Don't take it seriously.
I'm really proud of it because I copied a real commercial and I took like hours and stuff.
Nobody really cooks weed like that on a fucking skillet with eggs. It's
Well,
retarded.
you buy breakfast Bud Bites, then you better. because that's what they're made
It's
for.
a joke. Just take it lightly. Take it with a grain of salt.
What? It's not.
Oh, it's not. Oh, you do
That's how I
do that?
eat my-
Oh, I didn't know. You
I
do?
learned it from Bruce Lee.
Really? It works? You have eggs with bud in it?
Now
all
I
right,
do.
all right.
Now I do.
Would it work? Would it work? What do you guys think? All right.
You eat it
so,
enough, yeah. That's what
so
Bruce Lee
anyway, can I have? Listen, I don't want Beaks to be interrupted because he gets mad. This is my stuffed beagle. That's him right there. That's a picture of him right there. I love him. He helped me start this show. He's a big fluffy stuffed beagle. He gets butt hurt. He's a sensitive guy, but he's part of the Mud Mob. He's like me, him, and Bill Miller. We started the Mud Mob. He doesn't want to admit that he's part of the Mud Mob, but he is because he's helping me out. Now he saw that I went on Spartan Red, and then he uploaded this.
Oh, Karen. Oh, Karen. How did this happen? Now, the popular narrative is, that a so-called artist by the name of Leandro Ehrlich erected this building. This is the melted building in the Gare du Nord in Paris. The Gare du Nord is a great big massive train station, but it's another building that I have to go back into because it's a huge grid component as well. You can see the back of it behind the melted building, but there is no way in a million years that someone made this as some kind of artistic interpretation, and I'll show you why. Not only the lean, but look at this. Look how blocky it is down here and on the ground in front. I'm just going to... Look how the bricks. Yeah. You're telling me he did this? No way.
He's lying.
Look at this brickwork.
Yeah, watch it. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Real quick.
Look how the bricks are deformed at the
I'll
bottom.
pause it. Morgan, have you seen this video yet? That stuff Beagle uploaded? Or you know he's lying?
Yeah, like I've seen
yourself.
I haven't seen this specific one, but I remember this art house here is. Oh man, that's disappointing.
Yeah, he's lying. Hold on. The video's called 100% Proof Spartan Red is a Fraud. Now, we're not saying on this channel that Spartan Red is a fraud. I don't know Spartan Red enough to say that.
No, he doesn't always have stamps on his pictures, and it's caused controversy. And rather than
I said that to him the other day when I went on. Did you see when I went on Spartan Red the other day?
I think I heard. You know what I mean? And
I was just being.
I love his passion. I love his passion.
I wasn't trying to be a troll, guys. I was really just trying to ask them some legitimate questions, and they were like bouncing around them, and then this is what happened. Long story short, Fervent Heat got Fervent Heated, and Johnny Cool, he turned into Johnny Triggerton, and then I had to leave. So anyway, let's go.
Yeah.
They're still going to Rose here, but from this point downwards, as we
They
say, the
literally
heat
changed
rose
their
from the
names
bottom.
there?
They acted like that.
It's so hot at the front, the bricks are starting to blow us. The lean of the
They
building.
logged off and
Look,
came back with that
brick
name
lines
on
popping out
on
here.
their account.
There's no way he did this. Nope. Not in a million. Here it is with the train station behind it. This train station is grid component. This is grid component. You can see it's clearly not brick flood. This is melted building. It's melted down into the brick flood. Over the years, it's been they've had pavement over the top. If you dig down, you'll find the rest of this building melted and twisted underneath.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, as I gave you the name, you can always go and check it out yourself. The melted building, Gare du Nord, Paris.
And what's inside of that building?
Who knows?
Yeah, buddy, that's the money at inside.
You know, I doubt if they even let people go in here. If there's a way in, I don't think there's a way in.
Why? I mean, why wouldn't they level that? Like, what is it for? It's just in the fucking way.
It's right in front of the train station. What purpose is it?
Exactly. They mow everything else down. unless it's connected
So
to
this
something underneath.
So all
the
right.
rest of that building.
So let me explain what's going on here. This building looks melted, right? You can tell it looks melted, just like everything else they show looks melted. It looks melted. Look, it looks like it's literally melted out of the street. He's presenting it. Spartan Red is presenting this on his show right now and telling everybody that's watching it's a real melted building. Now watch. If you do a little bit of research, it all falls apart with these people.
Leaning.
And I'm not saying meltology is fake.
There's no way you did this. Leandro Ehrlich. There you go, in front of the train station. What purpose has that building got?
Well, once again, we got to try to comprehend why the city would pay him to put a fucking leaning building there.
Exactly.
Because it's on city property, even in the 1900s. It's not like he did in his backyard, right in the fucking middle of everything. He just didn't go build something if it has no purpose to be built to serve any purpose but to take up space. I mean,
Exactly.
Real quick before I forget, Rocky Shepherd, thank you. You donated $20 to us on PayPal. God bless you, Rock. We really appreciate it. Me and Singe, man. God bless, man.
Yes, very much.
I know what I do.
Tourist
I build a
attraction,
leaning building
however,
as a tourist attraction.
find those in places
for people to come and look at it.
It generates no money. It does nothing, and it's in the way. They could tear that down and put a fucking fruit stand and sell something. You know, charge rent. You can't even charge rent there. The fuck, it's needed.
So like,
we know.
I don't know if they did it on purpose. So, all right, watch.
Reverse image
Watch.
search.
Biggs does the research.
This melted building.
Biggs is a fucking nerd. Biggs, you're a fucking nerd. All right, you do really good research. Biggs' research is untouchable. All of his shit. I'll put the link in for his channel after this. His Stuff Beagle channel. He has really, really good research. He really does.
I used to have to go to the library.
Mud flood research.
And we'll go to visually similar image.
Come on.
All right, go ahead.
You don't
Singe.
even know the Dewey Decimal System, do you?
Singe, don't. I don't want to take their mind off this right now. I'm trying to show something.
And we can see this melted
No, I'm
building.
being as polite as I can. Chill.
And so we'll look at these.
This is important.
It's only got four
because
sides.
you know why? If Biggs is right, and I think he's right, he's going to show it, right? This building was built like that. This building was built like that. It was an architect that designed it like that. We're going to show it right now. Biggs basically is showing that Spartan Red is lying, or he just didn't know. He didn't, in fact, check his facts.
No big deal. Now, what else can we find? Let's see the history of it. So we'll do a little research into looking.
We're
up
in the
this
truth community. We
facility.
shouldn't lie.
And
we shouldn't
Ensign
fib.
Fond. I hope I'm pronouncing
Let's
that
be
right.
honest.
Translates as house
And
background.
this is why we're leaving. This is why people like Brian Staveley's leaving. This is why people are leaving. Because you know why? Because we're truthers and we weren't built on lying. And this is a blatant lie.
And
that's not why I'm leaving. I'm
is
just
the
going
work
to bed.
by Leonardo Elrich, located on the forecourt of the Gare du Nord in the that's the train station in Paris, in the 10th, I don't know what that word is, of Paris, I guess neighborhood of Paris or something, or district of something like that. Anyways, inaugurated on October 3rd, 2015 as part of the White Night. It represents the Parisian building that seems to be melting and aims to make passersby aware of the effects of global warming and to encourage reflection on the heritage bequeathed to further generations.
Now, I know what you might be thinking. This whole thing could be a backstory to cover up the fact that this building was melted and they're saying it was designed like that. No, he found photos of it being constructed and taken down or something. Watch.
The title is a play on words with My Children. The work is inspired by a building in the, I don't speak French, so whatever that word is, style is located Rue de Grenelle. Mason Fond was dismantled on Tuesday, March 16, 2021. The reason given was the poor condition of the structure. The dismantling was carried out in consultation with Leonardo Eldridge. So, see a little picture there, and there's the references. And then let's go look at Google Earth. Now, the meltards, we got, this is Google Earth, Manson, von Gare du Nord. The train station, let's get rid of this, is right here. You can see the train lines coming in right here. And then we go in, and we can kind of get an idea of the little bit of the structure here. And the speculation is that what they're saying, as you clearly saw, they are saying that this is an old world building that has melted in the X factor, and that the official story, the official narrative, that it was built by an artist is not true. That there is absolutely no reason that you would build, that's beautiful right there, that you would know, there's no reason you would build a structure like this in this place for any reason whatsoever. Now,
it's a tourist attraction.
Now, let me be clear about this. As you heard, they stated that they believe that this is a melted building and it was not built by the artist in 2015. We also learned that it was removed in 2021 due to structural integrity of the building not being good. Now, if this building was here,
yes,
okay,
Biggs, explain. Good
200
job.
years ago, okay, then when I switched this street view here from 2019, which is what I'm on right now, to a different year, let's say May 2008, it should be there. Huh. That's funny.
Oh,
where did it go?
Where is it? It should
Maybe
be there.
It's there in 2012.
Maybe.
No, it's not there. How about 2014?
No.
No, still not there.
Debunked.
2015? No, still not there. 2016? Oh, voila, it's there.
Wow.
So let's get back.
They
to
just built it. They just built it.
Okay, we're at 2008.
Come on, Spot and Red, get your shit together.
We'll scoot up here. We're gonna look back.
Shame on you. How
Still
dare
not
you?
There. Let's go up the street a little bit. Look back. Still not there. No
Show
building.
us your melt.
So 200 years ago, when they're saying that the building should be here, the building is miraculously not fucking there.
I'm convinced. At first, I was on the fence.
It ain't there.
I'm convinced now, Beeks.
So how in the
You proved
flying
it.
fuck
Beyond a reasonable
can
doubt.
the fucking building be a melted building if it's not there before 2015, you stupid fucks?
Mm-hmm.
Answer me that fucking question.
What do you think? What
And
do you
I'm
think?
the fucking idiot?
Yeah, they're fucking with Beeks. That ain't right.
Let's look at something else too.
He's
What
just a nerd.
I have two pictures of the dismantling of the building. You can see here Villa de Paris information. Let's see, to my demolition dates.
He sure is nobody's fool.
2021, which is the date that they gave for the dismantling of the building. There's the train station in the background. Here's the building being demolished.
So the meltologists are probably pissed, right? They're like, why is he showing this? He's against us. And they all take it like a personal attack, right? Which it's not. It's just one example that he debunked, right? He just happened to, you making it too easy on him. Don't make it so easy. Don't put yourself out there to get debunked.
Well, isn't that the same place they had the Leaning Tower of Pisa? So, like French,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
You can see it's a steel frame building.
Tourist attraction or something.
And you can see All the horse.
What I'm trying to say is we're here to renovate the meltology. We're here to renovate our meltology community because it's everybody's, the people, us. It's a collective. There's no hierarchy.
Shit, it's an
We're breaking down walls, baby.
Artistic. You can see the facade here. So this is a.
We want real research.
Artistic building.
Not
this
this,
is another
not the
picture.
fake
You
shit.
can see the train station in the
Like,
background.
real research like what you see
This is
tonight
the
here
building being
on this show.
dismantled.
If I can do it, they can do
And
it.
you can see the facade here. It's not even real. It's got a steel frame.
Wow.
It's all crappy facade.
Good job.
Okay. It may have had bricks on it at one time, but it was definitely not melted. Y'all need to put down the fucking drugs and do some proper fucking research. Because this shit is ridiculous. Either there's two things going on here, Spartan Red. Either one, you're so fucking high that you have no idea how to do proper research. Or number two, you're purposely lying to the viewers and the community, and the shit's gonna end. Okay?
No,
this
listen.
shit.
Listen. The meltologists, let's see, what is that? Meltologists just want to go along with their narrative and not look at any. Well, I don't think, it's not that they want to do that. Listen, guys. Let me explain to you guys. Most of the meltologists are really cool. Karen B is really cool. Okay? She's a really good, really sweet person. I met her. She's awesome. She's really nice to me. I love her. All right. So this is the problem. There's a disconnect here. The people in the meltology community are being taught, repeat after me. Repeat after me. Karen B is an evil witch. And they're completely brainwashed. And they think she is. And I met her. I was taught that. And then I met her in real life and she's fucking awesome. All right? She's great. All right? The meltologists, though, the ones the ones that are just regular people, all right? The ones that are just regular people like you and I, they're just like you and I. They're innocent. They're just they bought into it, and now they're afraid to leave the group because they're afraid of losing their friends and their family and being alone like me, because they're already in it, so they can't not believe it now. That's their family. Nobody, they've been separated. The group separates them on purpose. Especially the leaders always want to cause division and keep the flat earthers divided from them, and the whole thing is like a complete psyop, probably. But shout out to hold on one second. I got a shout out here. Shout out to Salem Fan Man because he loves us. Salem Fan Man fucking loves us and my band. So here we go.
Having said that, I'm going to leave you all with my just.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, yeah, I don't hear anything either. Perfect. No, too bad.
Having said that, I'm going to leave you all with my just new favorite.
How young he is there.
Level that. Love you. Good night. Having said that, I'm going to leave you all with my just new favorite band. Level that. Love you. Good night.
Hey, see if that what's up? See if what's up? 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, back on track. What do we got? What do we got now? What do we got now? We almost done? Oh, yeah, we'll go back to, did we finish Biggs? Yeah, Biggs is done. All right, thank you, Biggs, for coming on the show. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. Love Biggs. All right, Singe Man's video. Here we go. We're looking at both sides. No hierarchy. No hierarchy in an open community.
Stone walls have been fused by intense
It's a
heat.
collective. We all do the
Scattered across
work.
Scotland and parts
We
of
all
Europe
do the work.
lie the enigmatic vitrified forts. These ancient structures have walls that appear to have been subjected to blistering temperatures over 1,000 degrees Celsius. Imagine that. Stones that have fused together without the aid of modern technology. How did they do it? Theories abound. Some suggest it was to strengthen the fortifications, making them impervious to invaders. Others believe it was a ritualistic or symbolic act, but despite all the evidence, the precise method and purpose remain a tantalizing
Nice,
mystery.
Singe.
Was it sheer ingenuity, or perhaps a secret lost to time? One thing is certain, these vitrified forts continue to captivate and baffle historians and engineers alike. Let your curiosity burn as brightly as those ancient fires. Discover the ancient mystery where stone walls have been fused by intense heat. Scattered across Scotland and parts of Europe lie the enigmatic vitrified forts. These ancient structures have walls that appear to have been subjected to blistering temperatures over 1,000 degrees Celsius. Imagine that. Stones that have fused together without the aid of modern technology. How did they do it? Theories abound. Some suggest it was to strengthen the fortifications, making them impervious to invaders. Others believe it was a ritualistic or symbolic act, but despite all the evidence, the precise method and purpose remain a tantalizing mystery. Was it sheer ingenuity?
Okay.
Imagine a world where every whisper, thought, and heartbeat changes the very
Sorry, guys.
fabric of reality. What if the keys to...
So guys, I don't want anybody in the Meltology community or any community to fear what's coming. The storm. The mud storm is here. It's approaching fast. And I don't want anyone to fear it, because what's going to happen is, like, the whole place is going to be better. It's going to be like The Exorcist, when they're like, this house is clear now. And you're going to feel a calm in the air. And the place going to be like heaven. And when I leave, everyone's going to be happy. The Meltologists, everyone in the community. Like I was saying, the people in the chat are just regular people like us. They're good people. They're very good people, actually. And they're just being misled. And it's poor leadership is what's going on. That's what I'm trying to point out. Shame on you. Why hasn't anyone called me yet? Let's go. They're being misled. And they don't, they love them. That's the problem. They have this huge crush. I have a crush on Jen. She stole my heart and she never gave it back. She took it. Jen, you're a heart stealer. You're a heart thief, and you know it. You know it.
The universe's greatest mysteries were hidden not in vast galaxies or ancient texts, but within the vibrations we emit every day. Nikola Tesla, a pioneer whose brilliance
Any of you Meltologists are welcome to come on and show your stuff, and I will give you credit for it. I will tell people to sub your channel. You'll get subs. You'll get any of you. I want to see the best stuff that you have. Prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt, like we proved Spot and Red was lying beyond a reasonable doubt.
transcended the bounds of his time, believed that the secrets of the universe were encoded in energy.
I'm not saying not everything is melted. I showed examples of melted things. I'm just saying there's a million reasons why it could have happened. A million.
Frequency and vibration. In fact, he famously said, if you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. His work laid the foundations that today drive our entire world. But Tesla didn't just invent. He envisioned a universe comprehensible through its invisible forces. Imagine ancient landscapes dotted with monumental structures, from the pyramids of Egypt to the standing stones of Stonehenge. These aren't just relics of the past. They are sophisticated devices crafted with a profound understanding of.
I know he's showing the globe. I don't believe in the globe. I don't believe in the globe. That was just a drawing in a cartoon. That's not real. So don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, okay? Just take it for what it is. It's a flat earth, but still, this other shit is good.
Energy. Historians call them tombs or temples, but we're discovering they might actually be ancient vibrational tools that harnessed the Earth's power. How could these structures manipulate energy? Through the science of cymatics, we find clues. When particles are sprinkled on a surface that vibrates with sound, they form patterns. Each frequency creates its own geometric dance. These ancient builders, they knew this secret. Their structures, aligned with Earth's vibrational patterns, could have amplified natural energies, channeling them for growth, healing, and perhaps for reaching higher states of consciousness. This deep dive into the universe's vibrations is brought to you by Innertune, your portal to personal transformation through affirmations, helping you align your
Yeah, I can dig this vibration stuff.
Inner frequency with your desires. Discover more in the link below. Today, we stand on the brink of rediscovering this ancient technology for ourselves. Modern engineers and scientists are exploring how resonance and frequency can be used in healing, in creating sustainable energy. And yes, even in the development of technologies that manipulate physical objects.
You know what else too? Shapu. Shapu's just an innocent bystander that's just, he loves Jen so much, and you know what? Shapu, you're sexy as fuck!
Defying gravity. Every object, every element on this planet has a resonant frequency at which it is most inclined to vibrate. This is the principle behind technologies such as ultrasound in medicine or seismic testing in geology. Our ancestors may not have had the gadgets, but they had the knowledge, and now we're catching up. And how can we use this knowledge? By aligning our personal frequency with that of our desired outcomes. Modern science is rediscovering what ancients knew. Vibrations can heal, transform, and manifest. Using sound therapy, meditation, and mindful practices, we can tune our body and mind to frequencies that promote healing, happiness, and abundance. Consider meditation with sound baths, where gongs, singing bowls, and tuning forks create a landscape of healing vibrations that align your body's energy centers. Or affirmations spoken with intention, which resonate through your body, rewiring thoughts and emotions to manifest your goals. Imagine realigning your body's frequencies like tuning an instrument to perfect pitch. Frequencies are used to rebalance the body's energies, with research indicating benefits in reducing pain, enhancing sleep quality, and improving overall emotional wellness. Similarly, sound therapy employs frequencies through music and tone to create healing vibrations around the body, promoting healing from within. Moving beyond health, let's explore how frequency can manifest wealth. Tesla's vision of energy,
Snowman, my man, what up?
Aligning our personal energy with the frequencies of abundance and success, we could attract wealth. This alignment involves cultivating a mindset of abundance, where thoughts, feelings, and actions resonate with prosperity and openness to financial opportunities. Practical applications in your daily life might include starting each day with wealth-focused affirmations, engaging in visualization techniques that embody financial success, and creating a personal environment that reflects and supports your financial goals. The law of attraction, a concept popularized in recent times, echoes this ancient wisdom, proposing that like attracts like, and by emitting frequencies of abundance, we attract similar energies. Dr. Masaru Emoto's groundbreaking research provides fascinating visual evidence of how water's molecular structure is transformed by vibrations from thoughts, words, and music.
Yeah, this is
His
great.
experiments involved exposing water to various verbal, written, and musical stimuli.
So like water takes shape. So when it says thank you, it looks pretty. Wisdom looks pretty. Truth looks pretty. This is under a microscope. Eternal looks pretty. Angel. This is all the different shapes of what. But look, polluted water looks nasty down there. That one is nasty. That's polluted and something else.
So what people have is a scarcity mindset. We're forced into a scarcity mindset. What we need to have is an abundance mindset, because there's plenty for everybody.
And our bodies are like 80% water. So the vibrations we take into our bodies take these shapes. If we have good thoughts and good vibrations, our bodies have beautiful chemistry and things like this going on.
You can win.
If you have negative shit going
Everybody
on,
can win.
yeah, Yeah.
Just like you said, there doesn't have to be a hierarchy. Everybody can win.
Yeah, listen.
It doesn't have, an abundance mindset. Everybody wins.
When I'm gonna lead this revolution. I took it upon myself the other day to do it before I quit. And whoever's with me is with me. And we're gonna revamp the whole community and make it from the inside out. You know, because I know the people are failing me. I know you people that are in the Meltology community that are just like me. It's happening to you too. Okay, I know it. So we need to make things better. Like just like because we can always do better. We can always do better. And I'm coming to help you guys. I'm coming to make the place better. All right. This house is clear. That's what we're going to do. We're going to kick ass and chew bubble gum. But we're all out of bubble gum. But I got something here for you. That's Meltology. Look how melted. So we're going to have to get into how deserts are formed, Singe. Ready? Are you ready? All right. We're going to bring it around full circle. Walls of, whatever. I can't pronounce it.
Fortunate to film for you a real gem of early dynastic architecture. Shunet el-Zebib. The enormous...
Okay. Were these real bricks that melted, Singe, or do you think they were mud bricks? Hold on, let me show you that dried out. Hold on, let me show you something. I mean, I don't know. Like they look like they might be melted, and I'm not saying anyone made that claim, but they would tell you, oh, everything's melted. That's melted as fuck. Those are melted bricks. Meltologist, what do you think? You think that's melted?
Mud bricks.
Yeah. So let's show it. How to build echo. Yeah, here you go.
I learned something about the frequencies yesterday.
Look, hold on 1 second. Look, they can make bricks out of the material right there on site. Look, mud bricks. That's probably what it is. And it just dried out from the sun because it's so fucking hot. It's a desert. Look, this is probably what they did. Easy peasy. No plasma, no Meltology required.
Yeah, when I was in Afghanistan, they had a bunch of buildings made out of mud.
Oh, they did? My brother was over there too.
Yeah, and then the old ones, they look like they've been melted because, like the mud, like kind of, it kind of wears off. So it looks. They still make mud buildings.
Come on and show me your melt. Daryl, you missed out, dude. You just got here? Dude, Daryl, you need to rewind. It's been epic. I've been having so much fun tonight. I love it. We're renovating, Daryl. We're remodeling. No hierarchy in a community. A community is a collective. Okay, Daryl? Hold on. Let me mute this. A community is a collective. There shall be no hierarchy. My album is going to be called True Kings No Hierarchy. You see where I'm going with this? So, I can't leave in good conscience, like in the state, with our Meltology community in the state that it is. I love Meltology. We need the real research. I proved that Spartan Red is lying tonight. Me and Stuff Beagle. You missed it. Beyond a reasonable doubt. At least on one thing. Not lying about everything. I don't know. Maybe you lie about one thing, you can't trust them after that. But people still will, because you know why, Daryl? They're afraid. And I'm not saying Meltology's fake, because it is real. But we're just being misled. Poor leadership, and I'm leading now. So I'm here. I'm here to help. And when I leave, the place is going to be like heaven. Everyone's going to be happy. All the Meltologists are going to be thanking me. There's going to be a Meltology anthem that everyone's going to be able to bump. And I'm going to leave the place nicer and better than before. And then I'm going to retire for good. And no one's ever going to have to hear from me or see me again. Why? I'm going to take care of my kids and stay with my family. And I'm done with this shit.
Then freezing.
But I'm still going to make some music. I love music.
And examining the aesthetic properties of the resulting ice
So-
crystals under a microscope.
Oh, so I showed you vitrified things, Daryl, and I showed marble, and I showed how it can be made to, and I showed how it could be melted. I'm showing both sides because you know why? We need to look at both sides. We're doing real research here. We're not just looking at pictures and saying, "Oh, la la, it's melted." We're really digging tonight, Daryl. You should, man. It was a good stream. It was great. I hope everybody watches it tomorrow and follows suit.
The results were startling and visually compelling. Water exposed to positive affirmations, harmonious music, and loving
some
words
out about
froze into
frequency.
beautiful, intricate
I am.
crystal formations. Conversely,
So-
water subjected...
So Tommy retired, Brian retired, and I'm retiring. I'm dropping 4 more tracks. There's going to be 16 or 17 tracks. I got a couple more guest appearances, hopefully, on the album. I've been working hard on the album all summer. I'm trying to get it done by Christmas. Probably be done before that, but just so it'll be released for a stocking stuffer. But for the most part, and I'm not even going to sell it. I'll just give it to people. Probably my members will probably get free copies if I can make copies somehow. I need to find someone with a CD burner. But I might put copies on cassettes. Me and Rasta were talking about making cassette copies, like old school, like professional looking, like just for a friggin' souvenir. Not that anyone can actually play it, but it'll be lit. It'll be
Hey,
lit. We're bringing
Ray,
back cassette decks and cassette tapes. Yeah, what up?
I found something yesterday about the frequency thing. The Bible says don't mix linen with wool, and then we found out that linen puts off a frequency that's a healing frequency, but if you mix it with wool, it counteracts. So one is positive, one's negative. So
Wow.
the linen, they use linen in Japan because it helps heal. In the hospitals, they'll use linen, flax linen, not cotton, but flax linen. They're real expensive sheets, but I bought some for my wife because she's not feeling too good, so I thought I'd try it out.
Mm-hmm.
But they put off like a 1,000 hertz frequency positive, and then wool puts off a 1,000 frequency negative. So if you mix them, and this is in the Bible, it says don't mix linen with wool or something. So we just found that out, but yet God told people not to do it because it had a healing process or something. This just proves the Bible some more.
Yeah. No, I know. The Bible is real, and it's good when we can prove the Bible. And you know what else? My legacy. It's going to be my True Kings album, and I wrote the anthem for all flat earthers.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The blowies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
We are concerned about the trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 They lie to us about the shape of Earth. We know it's flat. The Earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to us on the news every single day. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies.
Don't trust fake news.
Development was being built. Why would you build a housing development on a radioactive site? For some time it has been established that there is a very high rate of birth defects and cancer in the area under construction. The levels of radiation there have registered so high on investigators' gauges that Indian governments have now cordoned off the region. Scientists have unearthed an ancient city where evidence shows an atomic blast dating back thousands of years, 8 to 12,000 years, destroyed most of the buildings and probably 500,000 people. One research.
So there's another reason, not that I believe in atom bombs, but it's just yet another one of the million reasons of things that could have caused it besides a plasma or some sort of, like, I don't know, like a shock from the sky. But, like, I don't think the whole place was all at once, but I don't really know, But we're looking at it non-biased. Everybody's welcome. I've already called upon all the meltologists that want to show some real shit to come up here. Show me your melt.
Which estimates that the nuclear bomb used was about the size of one dropped in Japan in 1945. So that's a bit of a game changer, right? There was an atomic blast. Well, there's evidence of an atomic blast. That's a bit of a game changer to me. Part of me thinks it's
Hey, listen, I'm here to help. I want you to come on and promote your channel and get you, especially if you have a smaller channel, you have some good shit.
Civilization worked out what's going on, so they pressed the reset button. That's what it feels like. But it's very strange that you're getting this, you're getting melted bricks and blocks and stones scattered throughout the world.
This is good research.
In certain areas. India and Scotland are two condensed areas.
This is real shit, Paul Cook. This is real.
I've come across so far. Another curious sign of an ancient nuclear war in India is a giant crater near Bombay. A nearly circular 2,154 metre diameter lunar crater located 400 metres northeast of Bombay and aged at least less than 50,000 years old. Could be related to a nuclear warfare of antiquity. So there's no trace of any meteoritic material has been found on the site or in the vicinity. And it's the world's only known impact crater in basalt. And the indications of the Great Shock show intense, abrupt heat. So, what caused this, eh? What actually caused this to happen? I'd love to know. I've got a few ideas, but we'll share them in a bit. Fire bricks are...
I've seen this picture a million times. This is like the only picture anybody ever shows me of a melted brick. It's a melted brick, all right, maybe, but it's just a picture. We can't tell if it's made out of real brick or if it's made out of rubber. It's probably real brick, guys. It's probably real brick, hopefully, but it's just a picture. It's just a picture. We've been fooled by pictures and drawings before. Let's not let it happen again. Let's be the eagle eyes here.
Are burned in a kiln, which makes them durable. Modern fired clay bricks are formed in one of three processes: soft mud, dry press, or extruded. Depending on the country, either the extruded or soft mud methods is the most common, since they are the most economical. Normally bricks contain the following ingredients: silica, which is sand, 50 to 60% by weight; alumina, which is clay, 20 to 30% by weight; lime, 2 to 5% by weight; iron oxide, and magnesia. So they all make up a brick. So
everyone thumb this up, post, share, like, subscribe, or don't. Put it in the community section.
And that's why you get
put it on Facebook. Put it on Twitter.
melted bricks that look like they have glass inside them.
Put it on OnlyTrans.
So now we know that melted bricks droop because of clay, or they vitrify because of the
Put it on these nuts.
The silica content. Now, this picture in the background, we don't see nothing like that going on here at all. I mean, I haven't been there with my own eyes and seen it and smelt it and touched it, but I know looking at it, nothing's melted there, nothing's droopy, and it's not vitrified. Now, this is what you call a melted red brick wall.
Okay. Yeah, that is melted.
Nothing like you see on the last picture.
Yeah.
And bearing in mind, them straight lines on the last picture indicates each course of brick. That's what people are saying. Mate, them blocks.
I agree with Paul. That was a melted brick. That wasn't made like that. That wasn't clinker bricks. That wasn't some bullshit. The other day they were trying to show me clinker bricks on Spot and Red and tell me it was melted. Dude, come on, dude. I'm smarter than that, dude. I'm smarter than the average bear.
Must be so tall. Again, melted brick, but this one seems to be vitrifying. And again, that must be due to the silica content. It should be higher than the clay. Melted at the top, vitrifying. And again, melting again. So it seems like it bubbles up a little bit and it starts to droop in the weight. The weight of the bubbles. That's what's going on.
So, yeah.
And then it seems like a layer.
So this is great. This right here is great. This is melted brick, guys. This is melted brick. What he was showing before is melted brick. All right? But what they were showing me was clinker bricks. So check this out. For those of you that don't know what clinker bricks is, let's get into it.
On my stance on melted bricks. So just a short miscellaneous one today so I can clarify my position on this. But before that, Wood and Nichols and I are intending on putting out a regular podcast chat where we talk over a range of different topics. Part 1 was released yesterday. We're still finding our feet, but each episode will be released exclusively on his channel and not this one. So make sure you but they are found elsewhere.
Hold on.
Thing you like us to discuss.
Come on. These bricks seem to be found in their highest quantities in America.
In America. To discuss, drop a comment on his video and let us know.
I'll let it play.
So the first thing to say is that these bricks seem to be found in their highest quantities in America. But they are found elsewhere and in Europe. I have one myself. Here's a wall composed of these mangled, twisted bricks.
Look at them.
And when I saw...
Look, they look melted, right? They look melted. Like all of them that he just showed. They look melted. Meltologists might even think they're melted. Not all of them. Not I, said the fly.
Saw this, I noticed that 1, these bricks do not make up the entirety of the wall. The mangled ones are only here and there. And 2, that there is no trace of mortar. This told me immediately that these bricks were salvaged elsewhere and this wall assembled after. So what are these bricks? They have a name and are very well known in the brick industry. They are called clinker bricks. There are still companies that sell them today.
Clinker bricks, guys. Repeat after me.
Clinker bricks form when wet clay bricks are exposed to excessive heat during the firing process. They are less melted but vitrified, and it occurs when the wet brick is too close to the heat source. No clinker is the same. It depends on the composition of the metals in the clay. They did go by other names.
Okay, I'm going to let him explain it, but to tell you guys what a clinker brick is in a nutshell, when they cook bricks in the kiln, in the oven, there's always these oddball bricks that don't come out right. They're like, clinkers, and they throw them to the side because they can't sell them. They're not perfectly shaped like a brick. They have look like they're melted. So they threw them all to the side for a long time and just saved them. And then when they started designing a new type of construction with them, where they liked the way it looked, so they started using them for facades on buildings and all kinds of shit.
Names in an English 1836 penny size,
and they look melted. They are melted because they were melted in the kiln when they were being cooked. They were defective bricks.
Encyclopedia. They are called burrs. Black looming masses of vitrified brick that are worth 10 shillings a load. Burrs or clinker brick are those which are much vitrified in the fire. Sometimes 100,000 of them have run together in one mass. Brick having a smoothed or glazed surface are sometimes made. This is done in the burning. In America, different regions had different names for them. In the Hudson River Valley, they were called lammies. A 1902 article, Brick and Bricklaying, describes them as crooked, twisted, and misshapen things which are not fit for the commonest speculative tenement house. They used to...
If you're enjoying the revolution, consider supporting it. All my donations are going to me and Singeman tonight.
Be regarded as defective and sold for non-structural purposes. Manufacturers had between 4 and 5 different grades of brick. They range from best, first class, second class, third class, and clinkers. And as Akhtar Alafia states, they were also used as grog. Grog is a broken and ground waste product that was rejected during the course of manufacturing due to structural defects, such as cracking, giving the brick poor tensile strength. Once crushed, the clinker brick pieces were used in a new batch of raw clay to produce brick. And America is where the clinker really took off. It started in 1730 with the Jan van Huysen house. The blackened letters here are formed from clinkers that have been used decoratively. And as the 19th century continued toward the turn of the 20th century, clinker bricks became fashionable. A 1907 Oakland Tribune article states that the rough clinker brick in the foundation adds greatly to the rustic beauty of the exterior. Clinkers became a key aspect of the arts and crafts architectural movement that used them in a decorative way. These warped, broken discards have become the aristocrats of all brick. And why? Because they are the product of the fire, of that purgatory which burns out the baser qualities, yet refines and ennobles. But in passing it leaves its mark. These brick remind one of the wrinkled visage of age, wherein is recorded much suffering. These bricks are not pretty, they are beautiful, and in that deep true sense of beauty as appreciated by the artist. They have character, they tell a story, the story of the fire. As there is more genuine beauty in the wrinkled visage of age than in the pretty symmetry of youth, so also do these warped and twisted bricks surpass their precise neighbours. They became fashionable, poetic, and started being manufactured on purpose. Standard bricks would sell in Los Angeles during 1915 at $4.50 for every 1,000, but $9 for every 1,000 of clinker, despite being generally useless and defective. The Ada Brick Company advertised in their local newspaper, the rough surface of clinker brick gives a popular soft, antique...
You know, it's like, don't try to tell me about melted bricks. I've done my research. Have you?
finish. Clinker brick is a sound investment, an opportunity to create beauty in your home and secure permanence. So it became fashionable, and a key aspect of decorating the facades and columns of houses to give an organic, antique, and old look. This is why it's present on so many of these kind of buildings, because it gives an antique finish. These are not centuries old structures, but late 19th and early 20th century builds, decorated with clinker to give an antique feel. Basically, clinkers are defective, but they were used in a decorative way. If the clinkers weren't entirely defective, and it was only the edges, then they may have been used here or there in areas of a structure that would not compromise integrity. And these decorative buildings demonstrate that. That's why you see vitrified brick here and there. Bricks can vitrify in something like a kiln or a chamber because kilns get exceptionally hot. But again, it isn't seen in all brick kilns. It depends on the mineral composition of the brick. They also vitrify in certain sections where the heat is more intense. But the heat has to be intense. The bricks used in fireplaces and chimneys don't usually vitrify. We are talking about very intense heat to achieve something like this. It's quite obvious these are not a result of a cataclysm. Any cataclysm that produces such intense heat would not affect structures in such a partial, selective way. England is full of old red brick buildings, and there is very little clinker action going on. It is my opinion that clinkers from the 1700s onwards were used as 1. Salvaged fillers in some structures where structural integrity was not compromised, as to not waste them and have to make fresh bricks. And 2. As decorative fashionable facades stemming from the arts and crafts movement. They can be used in all kinds of ways and shapes. The really creative stuff would probably need to be reinforced with some kind of metal rods because clinkers are unstable. And I know it probably doesn't make sense. Why use clinkers decoratively? But fashions are a lot of the time weird and don't make sense. It's a fashion at the minute to have blue hair. But this is where I think it gets interesting. There could be an argument that we see so many clinker bricks in America because there were previous civilizations or settlements who built with brick present before the Europeans took over, and their structures were razed to the ground, burned, and then later recycled under the guise of fashion. This would be hard to evidence properly, but Conspiracy R Us put out a great video on old world dumping grounds in America. It's worth watching. Clinkers could very well be brick remains from previous settlements that they tried to erase by burning. Are there any huge dumping grounds of clinkers? It shouldn't be ruled out. It's true that the best and most economical way to dispose of these bricks would be to turn them into grog or to crush them, but perhaps it wasn't feasible to do this to all of them, and they had to find a way of recycling them, hence the fashion, as a way of reusing them, normalizing them, and covering their tracks. There is a huge research project waiting for someone or multiple people to start documenting the clinkers. 18th and 19th century bricks will often, but not always, carry imprints of the company name on them. Are there any clinkers that carry company stamps? It would require a lot of field work. I'd love to have a go myself, but I don't have access to America. If no imprints are found on clinkers, then in my opinion that provides a good foundation to support the hypothesis that they belong to earlier and perhaps undocumented settlements, structures, and have been recycled. Another potential argument is that the American clinkers are the result of a cataclysm before the Europeans arrived, and they have been recycled and reused. But again, any cataclysm of such heat would not partially vitrify and be selective in terms of what areas of the bricks were affected. It would melt everything. Like Wise Up said, there would be no sand in the world. It would have all turned to liquid and solidified after. If there was some kind of heat cataclysm, then in my opinion it would have also had to have taken place before any of these structures were around. Before the cathedrals, the classical stuff, the kilns, they would not survive it. There are brick structures from the 1400s still standing and intact. So I think these are recycled defective clinkers that have been used decoratively, but there is a chance that before they were part of something else, and that's been purposefully hidden. And although bricks have potential to store electricity, I don't think old world bricks did store electricity, and here's why. The current research demonstrating the ability of red bricks to store energy hinges on two key components. The first is the brick's red pigment. It's the iron oxide component of the clay. And the second is this technology called polymer PEDOT, or PDOT. PDOT is composed of nanofibers that can penetrate the internal porous network of a brick. The polymer coating remains confined in the brick and acts as an iron sponge that could store and conduct electricity. The bricks will not store energy without this nanofiber coating. It needs to be primed with this, and as you can see here, this is a brick before, this is partially saturated with the fibers, and here is what it looks like when fully saturated and primed to store energy. The brick turns to a very dark blue-black colour. And this is technocratic stuff. Smart bricks, smart cities, smartphone. There is no evidence of nanotechnology being used in these old bricks. I think the most likely explanations for clinkers is that they are genuine defects from the kilns, and that there is a strong possibility that a lot of them could have been burned in an attempt to erase previous structures or hide the trace of previous settlements. You never know, but recycling bricks might have been one of the ways America got off to such a rapid start in terms of construction. This doesn't mean, however, that these old world bricks were not used creatively in a whole host of...
It's not gonna be for a little while. I gotta make 4 more songs. I have a lot of work to do. Forever Love. I have to completely renovate and remodel and revamp and give the Meltology community a facelift. It's gonna be really hard. And I'm taking it on, and they're going to thank me afterwards.
Of different ways. For instance, in agriculture, these are 19th century hothouse walls.
And if you're in the Meltology community, and it's happening to you, you can come and tell me. It's okay.
They were designed...
I know.
designed with deliberate cavities to allow the heat from the furnaces to circulate around the inside, to heat up the bricks, which in turn encourage the growth of plants out of season. They aren't melted or vitrified though. I might do some more videos on alternative uses of bricks in the future. I'll leave links to some websites on clinker bricks below. There's a Wikipedia page, and there's also a great 100-page research paper on them with an extensive bibliography for further investigation and reading. I'll leave it there for today. Remember to go to...
Alright, yeah. I'll go to D's Nuts later, okay? That's where I'm going, to D's Nuts. Now, I can't hate on Shawnee B. Because you know why? He does his fucking research. Like, this is Shawnee B. He's actually cutting bricks open to see if they're melted. Okay, you know what? Good for you. I'm glad. Because, like, that's real research. That is real research. This is real research.
I found these at that site. That guy told me they build with these on purpose.
Clinkers. They're clinkers then.
That's heat damage, not reject.
Yeah, but Shawnee B, the video I just showed is clinkers, and if the guy said it, they did it on purpose, that's what he was talking about. Clinker bricks.
Bricks. I mean, he's like...
But he could be lying. In your defense, he could be lying.
Oh, they built with the reject bricks. No. That's a heat damaged brick.
It's a style of building. Of architecture. It's called clinker bricks, and everyone likes it. It's because they were damaged in the making, the process of making them. Shawnee B, I asked you to come on the show tonight. You can come on, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome.
A heat damaged brick. This one's like melted from the inside. So they didn't build with these. These aren't the rejects that they built with.
You know, he's right, because they were saying that they didn't really put stamps on the rejects. Like, that one has a stamp on it, so yeah. I think he has a point here. He has a point here.
Sorry to tell you.
The stamp is before they do it.
Yeah, well, they just said, like, in the video that they didn't stamp the clinker bricks.
Well, if it's a reject...
Oh, the stamp is before they cook it anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stamp is on. So that can't be like an ancient brick, you know?
No, it's not it. Oh, yeah, you're right. There's no way it's an ancient... You know, you're right, Rock. Good point. A lot of these bricks can't be ancient. Dude, Rock, now you're thinking. I'm glad you... All right, let's see. How long will a brick hold together in time? Right? Like, that's a good question, dude. Let's see what they say. Now, see, this is real research. 100 years.
You could probably even...
Look,
you could probably...
100 years. No, it's a clear answer. 100 years, dude. Oh, my God. Dude. Rock, you... Nah, but we have brick buildings that are older than 100 years, though. We have ones that... You know what I mean? But this one says 100 years. Brick can be expected to last...
Yeah, well, the stamp, you could research the name on the brick. Who built them? It says G.A. something.
Hold on one second. Brick can be expected to last for life of the house 100 years or more, and its repointing of the mortar is needed plus other regular maintenance. It is possible for a brick structure to survive for hundreds of years. So it's possible for hundreds, but not since like when did the Judgment of Fire spoil? How long ago did that happen?
Huh?
The Judgment of Fire. If it happened and we're in the little season, when did it happen?
Oh, 2,000 years ago.
You think the brick would last melted for 2,000 years, left over from this event?
Nah, I don't. I'm not believing in the fire thing too much. Maybe a local area, because it was basically when it said 1/3 of the earth, it was talking about the known Roman Empire.
Dude, Rock, we are killing it tonight on this research, dude. All right, so back to Shawnee B's video.
Damaged bricks.
Thank you, Shawnee B, for coming on.
Melted. from the inside.
All right, guys. You know what? Guys? Oh, let's see what. No, I do want to finish. I got 2 more videos, and then I'm out of here. If you like the stream, support us. We need it. Trying to get it up there. I'm splitting with Singe Man. Let's go. Splitting it 2 ways. Let's go.
Land that looks like land but has windows, and you're able to go inside of it. Just doesn't make sense if you're believing the mainstream narrative. But it makes a lot of sense if you think about it the way we're thinking about it, and open-minded and just looking with your eyes. Obviously, I mean,
I'm wearing the T-shirt. I hope they let me back in.
Where do they think that all this land's coming from? You know, do they think that it's just appeared one day? I mean, I think it's very possible that it started out with no land.
Yeah, they're man-made.
Over time, we were able to create all of this land, and I mean, these are just theories, but maybe like as things got bigger and they just died in the water, and it just started forming land, you know, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I'm just brainstorming at this point, but it's so much fun to think about and so much fun to look at. These pictures are so cool. And then one last thing I wanted to bring up is, if this is true that all these mountains are actually old buildings, what kind of building was Mount Everest? And I mean, that could have been a huge structure. And also things in Antarctica, maybe they weren't able to wipe it out with their technology, and that's why we can't go there. They won't allow us with the Antarctic Peace Treaty, and all countries agree on that, and it's the only thing that all countries agree on. It's this very odd thing to agree on, that people are not allowed to explore land that we are born here.
Nice.
Where we want to explore there, and they're not allowing us, and I feel like that's going against our free will. And at that point, that's where they cross the line, because we do want to go there, we do want to explore, and they're not allowing it. So I don't know how that affects the whole system, but I know that we're supposed to have free will. But yeah, I'm going to end it here. I hope you guys liked it. Subscribe and comment below if you have any extra things to add, or anything you'd like to say. I appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a great day. See ya.
Incoming dishes! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99%.
Sponsored by Dawn. All of a sudden, you know what I mean? It just keeps happening. All right, so let's get back to what Paul Cook was showing, though, because that was legit. Let me show you guys something. Paul Cook, where is he? Is it? No, that ain't it. It was this one. Okay. No. This one. So these ones do look melted to me. Those don't look like clinkers. Okay. Those don't look like clinkers. I'm gonna press play because I'm setting something else up. I want to try something and see if this works. What is it? I keep losing too many tabs. All right, here we go.
Peels off as well. So this is another fault that was vitrified. See, this one here has a fire inside because obviously it's melted inside. But you can see it start to melt at the top, hottest part of the fire. And this is very interesting here. This is in Russia, right? This is a melted fortification that caught on fire by accident, I think a few years ago. Now, if you look here, there is straight lines because the clay bricks drooped down. They didn't droop down the wall, creating uneven lines. They literally hung vertical and dropped down. That's why you still have the straight lines in that part there. Do you get me?
That looks like a kiln where they fire bricks. That's where they fire the bricks.
So, this was set on fire.
And it looks like...
Who done this, eh? Who set this on fire on purpose?
You know, Ray, that kind of looks like
but
where
you can see, as it starts going down the wall on the left-hand side, the lines disappear because the melted brick starts to roll down the wall instead of falling directly to the floor. Like they do at the top of the arch. Like this. Here you can see the arch at the very top, and all the brick is drooping. It's creating like icicles. It's creating these little cones that are just drooping down, clay cones. So it's very, very interesting stuff. And again, this is another image from a different angle.
Yeah, but what is it?
So due to the higher clay content on these bricks, they decided to droop, not vitrify. Very interesting place. Very, very interesting place, this one.
Yeah.
But you can see melted on the walls. You can see, as I went back there, you might want to take it back a bit. Here we go. Dropping at the top, and as it goes down the walls, it falls down the walls. Let's have another look. So bricks again. This is what happens to vitrified bricks. This is ones with a higher sand content. So you get the glassy look effect, which is quite interesting because when I was in Portland a few weeks ago, I come across a load of stones, and this is actually a vitrified stone. But my point is, I'm going to show you some stuff that I found in Portland, and I thought it was flint attached to the blocks or the stones, but it isn't. I'm looking at it now and it seems vitrified stone. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Right, so now you can see that it's drooping.
Maybe it's
Now this is in Portland. Now it seems to me like the face of this block got melted. I was wrong saying, well, I don't know if I'm wrong or right, but I originally said this was some sort of rendering to a deer, but now looking at it, it looks like it's been melted.
It does.
Let me know what you think on that. And again, I said this was flint on top of these blocks. But what if it's vitrified? What if this block has vitrified? Due to intense heat. Because apparently the history of Portland goes back to 12,000 years. Apparently. So what caused all this?
Well,
was it fires from above? A cataclysmic event? A comet? What was it?
Maybe.
Or was it us doing it? Was it us going around? Blowing up other sites and melting them with Greek fire? What was it? Let me know in the comments what you think it was. Or was it the ley line that overheated? Earth is a circuit board and blew up that ley line in Scotland. Let me know what you think. Anyway, let's have a Brucey bonus. So before I go into the Brucey bonus, I just want to big up a couple of channels that have kept me very occupied for the last few weeks. I want to big up Bushwhacking History in Buffalo. Mate, the last video, or a couple of videos ago you done with that burning flame, like Eternal Flame, was incredible, mate. Like, that really set a bar for videos, and I love it when people go out and get the boots on the ground and actually go and look at stuff. I love it. So, mate, go and check this geezer out. Does incredible videos, and he's stepped his game up massively as well. So, not saying that you hadn't before. I'm just saying that for me personally, what I prefer, you've touched my buttons, mate. I love it. So yeah, go over and give him a little support, subscribe, and all that lot. And Dodge the Hijack. Dodge the Hijack, she has been keeping me entertained for months. But I forgot to, I get so wrapped up in doing my own videos, I forget to big up other people. But another person who is bang on the money, you need to go and check her out, Dodge the Hijack. She does wicked videos on what's really going on and real history. So go and check her out and give her some support and love as well. Right, I've been saying this now for a few months. Polygonal walls, they were done in some sort of sacks or bags. The bags deteriorated, biodegraded. Then I see this on Instagram. It makes so much sense. So much sense. That's how everything fits in perfect together, right? Right, I digress. Anyway, I want to talk about water. Shushtar Historical Hydraulic System. Right, so basically I just want to get into this. This is karst limestone irrigation and hydraulic system. So parts of the irrigation system are said to originally date from the time of the Darius the Great and the Armenian king of Iran. It partly consists of a pair of primary diversion canals, which we see actually in Portland last week. You know, the two primary canals that I pointed out in the Quran River, one of which is still in use today. It delivers water to the Shushtar city by a route of supply and tunnels. The area includes Salasel Castle, which is the axis of the operation of the hydraulic system. So that must be the pump house of it, I guess. It also consists of a tower for water level measurements, along with bridges, dams and mills. So this thing's thousands and thousands of years old, and it's done in limestone. So I've been saying it for, again, months now. Limestone is all liquid limestone karst, and it incorporates hydraulic systems, irrigation systems, water systems, waste systems. All that is incorporated into the karst, and we're left with crumbs and ruins, and we're told that these are natural caves and gullies and things like that, but it's all man-made and very ancient. And this is one proof of it still working and still in place. So Salasel Castle is a World Heritage Site, a part of Shushtar Historical Hydraulic System, located on the island city of Shushtar. So this castle was the brains of the whole operation. It was the brains, it was the pump house of it. So let's have a little look. Let's have a look at the block work and walk one down here then, eh? So first thing I notice is that the cast looks extremely, the limestone looks like it's been cast heavily. And you can see block work above it. Vernacular block work, looks like it's made out of, well, it must be sand because it's in the desert, Iran. And don't forget this place, Iran, what's going on there now? This place has been bombarded from day one. They've been mashing this place up forever. But look at the block work underneath the cast limestone. Can you see it? You can almost see the limestone drooping down over the blocks then. Again, look at it. This will be full of tunnels, irrigation tunnels, what we call caves, but I'm telling you, they were houses. They just look like caves because they've been gunned out. All the decorations been taken off and they've been gunned out, and they just look, should we say, natural, but it ain't. But again, you can see it looks like block work on the left hand side. Maybe what they done in the wars over this gaff is probably sprayed some sort of sulphur over here to like deteriorate the cast. But look at all the exits. Look at all these exits through this cast. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I counted 5 exits or 5 terminals there. So inside these limestone would be 5 routes. Where's that water coming from? That's what I'd like to know. Where is that water coming from? And how does it manage to go underneath the basin and then pop out from the basin? I'll show you what I mean. Just looking at some old block work. Look at that. It's like it's been sprayed with something and melted the limestone. Mate, I'd love to go here, and I'd love to. I'd be in and out of these tunnels. I'd have a little boat. But look at the terminals. Look at the angles on this cast.
I just got my limited edition Never Surrender coin, and it's even better in person than I expected from the videos I saw online. Before even picking it up, the first thing you'll notice is just how detailed and intricate it is. It's almost 3D. Trump and the Secret Service personnel seem to be popping right out of the coin. The hair, the sunglasses, the jacket, it's all...
In this week's video, I want to discuss melted buildings. Of course, we'll talk about a lot more. Thanks for being here, and welcome.
Octagon.
Here I'm looking at 2001 Space Odyssey pictures, and I think this is a metaphor for the truth. We are these monkeys, and we suddenly stumble upon a glorious monolith way beyond the ability of anything we're able to create. And suddenly, we turn on each other. The stronger and more organized begin to turn against the others, begin using tools for acts of war. And I just wanted to mention that a very small channel that I had, it was actually called the John Levi channel. I only had 500 subscribers, has been terminated, very strangely. I only had about 6 or 7 videos on there, most of them dealing with off-grid topics. I never had a strike or anything, and they've just terminated it. And I was just about to load a short off-grid video showing things I've done around my house, and that's when I noticed the channel was gone. And why? Is off-grid living on their radar? I mean, there's thousands of off-grid channels on YouTube with millions and millions of views, not seeming to be censored in any way. Thing. Unbelievable to me that anyone should complain about our leaders, expecting them to do something or not do something. And I really think as individuals, as families and small communities, the off-grid idea is the most important. Detaching and still participating in the good parts of the system. But if the system should fail us, we'll be less affected. And I'm sure this could be done in towns and cities, less oppressive ones, with less oppressive leaders. But while most will protest, or at least in our community, all the flexing of muscle by false authority, and even refuse their medical impositions, they may still continue to buy foods produced by these very same corporations that manufacture poisonous serums. As long as we are dependent on the system, it's easy to be controlled, and I would say we haven't seen anything. Even with all this craziness, I believe we are still free right now to move around and relocate if necessary. And here's a picture of Edinburgh, or Edinburgh, just an old world pic. Everything original and preserved, and absolutely beautiful. And this thing has something to do with water. And here we can see the canals and much underground engineering here. And this is showing some ornamentation in some Cambodian temple. And over here we just see some part of our electrical grid, and we see a great resemblance. This was shared by IRS Media, and he was just combing the California highway, and he found many ruins right off the highway, and most of them overgrown, and yet are these pockets of survival. Of course, keeping in mind that mountains, not all, but many, could be melted buildings, plasmified, along with water and events that we know nothing of that occur during resets. And here again, absolutely fascinating. Off the California highway, I'm not sure what, I think 1. Here's coordinates. And look at this. This should be some historical site. And no, just ignored. And I was just taking screenshots from his video, and he was using the Google tool. Here's some crazy structure that he was showing. And here again, some more of these bricks. And I think these were in Santa Monica. Here, another look. Now, would anybody do this? Would anyone just brick this up? Perhaps. And if anyone can go to these coordinates, and I am pretty convinced that this is the remains of a structure. Here we can see her skeleton, or the core. And this is what's missing in our community. is just cutting into these things, peeling away the mud, or as some would say, volcanic ash. And I don't know, the building could have melted, creating a veil or a rock curtain over the top, or it could also have been covered with a volcanic ash that I proposed in a video long ago as one of a dozen different mud flood theories, which I'll eventually carry over to other theories, like the melted building theory. This could be covered, it could have been rocked by water and mud in some kind of tsunami, but clearly the building or the levels have collapsed, pancaked, and to me this would require some great heat, as we saw on that day in September in New York. And so here, a collapsing, a pancaking, and a dustifying. But again, many theories, I don't know. I wasn't there. But most people, certainly in the mainstream, aren't even going to look at something like this. It's not even on the table as anything but dirt and layers, billions and billions of years of layers. And it's tough when it just looks muddy, just little holes like some Swiss cheese. But here, for example, it gets a little better. Now again, we see these same kind of brick section, and perhaps these are newly added by the Native Americans, but otherwise the rest is the remains of a melted building, in my opinion, and possibly covered in ash as well. And this is on my to-do list, the Bandelier National Monument in New Mexico, one of my favorites. Little rooms inside, and no way are Native Americans just carving things like this out in a primitive fashion. It's more realistic that this is the remains of an advanced building that is in absolute ruin. Just a fragment remaining, just barely, the slightest trace remaining. And I do think the natives popped these rock curtains out. I'm sure what happened is they realized a few of them were hollow, and they began just punching them out and making shelter out of them. But they are not responsible for carving this out. They wouldn't have done things like this up here, or these incomplete sections. No reason. And many parts of this park are off limits, and I think a structure like this was probably made by the Park Service. Very recent, with its fresh wood here. And this leads me to some photos that I wanted to share by the Wise Up channel. I took about a dozen screenshots from one of his videos. This is not one of them. And I just wanted to discuss them. I had no conclusions, similar to what we're looking at here. I'm only certain of what it's not. Here on the inside we see archways and a beautiful floor, and similar to what we see in Cappadocia. The only difference is there's even more preservation in Cappadocia. Cappadocia is a perfect example of this melted building theory. The top here just cooked like a marshmallow. We've all burnt a marshmallow and how it puffs up, and yet so much of the building remaining. And these little rooms and windows, and who knows what this structure looked like. But similar to what we were just looking at, where they want to tell us primitive...
Buffering. I'm going to be ending it soon anyway after this video, but why did it stop buffering?
Yeah, that guy's stretching it.
It's very nice up here.
But like that looks like it's melted though. That one, that looks. You could say it's the shape of a fucking castle, dude. Shape of a building. Like it's got doors and windows and.
Example. Clearly anything but natural, showing signs of being built. And here again, the impressions are left for us. Right angles, archways, as we see here. This could be popped out. Here another archway that could be popped out. Here an opening leading up into another level. And here are some of the best examples. This is as fine as it gets. Or actually in Petra would probably be as fine as it gets. This is very Petra-esque. And you see the beautiful columns that have cracked off and still affixed to the top. And you can see the beautiful structure that it was, and now has this burnt marshmallow top of it, just dripping down. I believe that somebody has popped these out, probably got in through the bottom and popped these windows out from the inside. And here in the background you see more buildings, all marshmallowed at the top. So now we just reverse engineer. We just walked these examples from less recognizable now to almost absolute certainty that this was a structure, and it's been hit hard from the top and from the bottom, seeming to be cooked from the top but having been sucked clean from the bottom, as if everything was just being sucked up from the ground. And we can get a good look at this ground sucking at the Hovenweep National Monument, which is found in southern Utah, bordering Colorado as well. And we see these ruins, and we see signs of
That one, to me,
ground sucking.
doesn't look like it
hit
was
hard
sucked up from the ground.
all see the
It
beautiful
looks like it was underwater.
to another level.
Hold
And
on.
here
Water electrology, bringing
to the
it back.
top. And you can
Alright.
see the beautiful structure that
You'll see it has lines in it like it was water lines, like the water levels over the years.
it was. And now, background, you
Right
see
there.
more building.
You see the lines? Those aren't from melting. That's from water. Look, that's a water level, water level, water level, water level, all the way down. The
Maybe.
water maybe.
Yeah. Maybe it's a natural formation that they thought looked cool, and they said, "Hey, let's make a building out of it." And maybe it's easy to carve or something. It might be sandstone.
Yeah. You're right. But there's a million other reasons besides it was some sort of friggin' I don't know.
More buildings, all marshmallowed at the top. So now we just reverse engineer. We just walked these examples from less recognizable now to almost absolute certainty that this was a structure, and it's been hit hard from the top and from the bottom, seeming to be cooked from the top, but having been sucked clean from the bottom, as if everything was just being sucked up from the ground. And we can get a good look at this ground sucking at the Hovenweep National Monument, which is found in southern Utah, bordering Colorado as well. And we see these ruins, and we see signs of absolute melting and destruction. But many of these structures appear to have the earth around them completely displaced, sometimes towers resting on little stumps like we see here, as if everything around it has either been washed away or sucked away. And this is something that's been a mystery to me for some time. I've actually physically been here and plan on returning. And here was something shared by Paul Cook, again very similar. Pockets of preservation surrounded by a complete disfiguration, things like this, and played off as primitive. So here are the Wise Up photos, and he's outlined these portions of engineering that remain. And I don't believe that he subscribes to the melted building idea. He, as of recently, seems to believe that these buildings are covered with volcanic ash. And again, I think that could be...
Hold on. So not only could they be melted, but they might... There's another reason. It could have went through a volcano eruption or something sort of like volcano lava that did it. Like, got covered in lava at one point. So that's melted. That's melted. If that happened, if it was volcanoes that did it, yeah, maybe.
But if it's melted, then it should be hollow. It should be hollow.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
and the bricks don't stand up for not even a few hundred years. So
a possibility. I'm not here to tell you what to think, and I'm not quick to decide or make an absolute conclusion for myself. I think there's many ideas on the table.
Yeah.
And I appreciate everyone.
Many ideas on the table. He's right. At least he's being honest. Yeah, go ahead.
I've worked in a mine before, and that's what they do. They'll leave columns to hold up the rocks. So if that's a building, then above those columns should be hollow. It should be hollow in there, but a lot of people build into mountains because it's safe to make a cave. It's like a fortified position. And so but if that was a building, then the whole mountain would have to be a freaking building. How did it get rocks on top of the building?
Yeah. Like I was I didn't show you on my channel, so let me show it. What I was showing them on Spot and Red. And the thing is, like, Spot and Red and Stuffed Beagle, Stuffed Beagle's been like debunking them for a long time, right? Or trying to, or whatever, right? So he doesn't like it. So the minute I brought up, Stuffed Beagle, it's like I forced him to look at it. I was like, you know what? This is bullshit. Not Stuffed Beagle. Spot and Red is bullshit about this. And if Stuffed Beagle wants an answer, Stuffed Beagle's been trying to get him to debate him or something, or come on his show or some shit. But where is it? So if you go into his community, this is Stuffed Beagle's channel. If you go into his community section, So the reason why I'm bringing him up is because like he's been, you know, going, you know, looking into this stuff too. And okay, where is it? Whoa. I had it yesterday. Did I go past it? Did I go past it? No, it was further down probably. No. Yeah. Come on. Keep going.
I don't know. It's like the flat Earth with the rising Earth thing. It's like it makes the flat Earth look stupid. You know, like, oh, we think the Earth is rising now. It's kind of fucking dumb shit.
Where did it go? Hold on.
We got to be careful. Not promote bullshit.
Oh, there's one. Okay, so look at this. So all right, so look at this. Is Mount St. Cho Oyo actually a 918 story melted building? Look. So this says meltologists claim that all mountains are melted buildings. Then by their logic, Mount Cho Oyo is 26,864 feet. It's the 6th highest melted building, in parentheses, on Earth. The average building story height is 14 feet. So I'm assuming they're claiming that Cho Oyo is actually 1,918 story melted building. And then Speegs has been offering a reward. $1,000
Let's
to
just
anyone
make it.
that proves all mountains are melted brick buildings. All mountains. Yeah. What up? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's just making everything look stupid. If it was a building, then it'd have to have hollow spaces there.
I went on and I asked Spot and Red, do you think Mount Everest is a mountain building? Yes. Is Mount Makulu actually a 1,988 story melted building? Like all these mountains, he did it to them on a bunch of them, like a bunch of mountains, right? So, like, yeah, whatever. I digress. Oh, you guys can't even see it. I wasn't even showing.
Yeah, it's like flat earthers. Most of these people are flat earthers, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these mud flood and melted buildings, they're like flat earthers, right? They start out with the flat earth and they go Tartarian. And then it just makes flat earth look stupid. All mountains are buildings. God.
Yeah. Because flat earth is real. Flat earth is real. Damn, I didn't even share the right tab. Well, let me see if I can get it back up. I'll show it for him. Because it's like he's...
I got a mountain in my backyard. I should go see if there's like secret underground passages or something.
Yeah, you should. You should go film it and figure it out for us, yeah.
Yeah, if it was a building, there should be like structures underneath it or something.
You should be able to find something. Sometimes they find bricks inside the mountains, and they're like, well, but I bet you there's a reason for that too, dude. We got to figure out that next. That'll be tomorrow night. I don't have it in me tonight. There's a lot
of old mining tunnels around here that it's a silver and lead and gold area that I live, and they got a lot of old mines. And there's a mine that still was operational about 5 years ago, and they would leave columns to keep the structure up. So if you dig into a mountain, you leave columns to support the rock. You know, like it doesn't mean that it was a building that melted. It just means that people dug into the mountains. They left columns to hold up so the whole fucking mountain wouldn't fall on you.
Is Mount actually a 1,896 melted building? Is Mount Choi Oyo actually that's one I just read. Is Mount Makele actually... See, all these mountains, like, all mountains are melted buildings. That's what they say. All mountains. Look, this one. 1,995 story building. Now, they say that they claim that these mountains were giants own the, so maybe it was there that tall of people. Is Mount Kailash actually a 1,555 story melted building? Look.
Well, I just found out that giants were normally only 9 like
Mount Everest.
8 to 9 foot tall. There were no really. That was exaggerated. 350 foot giant.
Yeah. Well, no, look. This picture is Mount Everest's real scale over New York City. Look how small the buildings are down there, dude. You see that? Like Mount Everest would be that much bigger than a city. Is that a building that big? Really? We needed buildings that big? Look, the Giants were this big? The fuck? Biggs is kind of right.
No, they were.
No, dude, come on. All right, well, you know what, guys? I gotta go. I love yous all. Consider supporting us, because me and Cinchman need it right now.
All right, later.
We're getting out of here. Thanks for everyone who did support. We all love you. I'm going to play a couple songs and get out of here, like always. Tobin Swing. Go back. If you didn't see this whole stream, go back and watch it. We are going to be remodeling, revamping, facelifting the Meltology. Cutting edge. Spearheading. I don't know. We're going to make it better. We're going to make things better. We love you. I wish more Meltologists came on and show me their melt. Show me your melt. All right, guys, let's do this. I digress. Boston Ray. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. We'll be back.
Okay, later. Play some country music.
Sing it, bitch. Basic, we living in the Matrix. NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger exploded 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you globies flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. 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 Give it, your soul.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed. Cause I know the truth, why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat, her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. and he knows the hook. She's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm a sofa king, like an eagle I'll soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Liking the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky. Yeah, you know it's enough, we're gonna do it. Pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah, we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah, just for you. All of these things, hip-hop, what we pursue, we trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
Credit your brain and make a seat. What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. And then you'll find in 9/11, them never were planes. They're just embedded them to shred and discredit your brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODB-TV, MJ Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I'm not grabbing a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusions. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The Grim Reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what they family says. And now they got you in they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set, the play begins. The battle's for the mind, which side is gonna win? It's a pivotal point, so pick a critical path to hit. But critical critics give us subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus. By the laws of attraction, they can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
Yeah, reset history. They did it such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theories. The true king is what I'd rather be. They just want to lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity. And the earth is not a cavity. I said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around us like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. Know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat, why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best, that's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. A Russian with the crew, how do they brush after their food?
Reset history, it is such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theory. The true king, it's what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. The earth is not a cavity.
History. It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. Though that sugar, it be hurting my teeth. Sweet dreams are made of these. So why don't you just come and sit on these and listen to me as I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. Putting words on the paper like papyrus, straight from the source. Gotta give thanks and praises to the Most High Jah. Aliyah, I'm a Rasta man, coming with the lightning and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and we can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. Come back, what I gotta do is come back with a new verse. Earth is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga, booga, booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. Who's still gonna whack you upside the head? Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon, yeah, you're spoon-fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them I want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them wanna get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they're lost sheep. Gonna be a creep, gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game we're playing for keeps? If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told? Or do you question authority cause you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling him Jesus when that's not even his name.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style. They
trying to come at me, try to attack me, wanna bug zap me. Ain't made in no factory. If it ain't true kings, you buying the crap meat. What am I supposed to do with this? It's so redonkulous the way I maneuver this shit. People expected us to put out manure and shit, so I would just give up and move and just quit. Nobody ever circumnavigated Earth, north to south or south to north. Either which way you traveling, and where's the curve? There is no curve, you babbling. I go from happy to mad again. I'm as happy Madison. Whatever happened to Judge Judy's gaveling? See a boat go over the horizon, zoom in and bring it back again. You can see there's no curve even with half a brain.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know that you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes. I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like Mad Rhymes of venom. Attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things. Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch. You got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that prevent from feeling, send your waters inside me.
Please, don't forget to tip your waitress.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah.
He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, that's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds, they can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna.
Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.